I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades 100, and we have Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, chat. How's everyone today?
Doing pretty well. How about y'all?
Good. I kind of feel like I could have used a few more hours of sleep, but I'm always right. But I am awake. Good morning, Amir. I love Chuck Gross, Raphael Trades. Guess what? Guess who we have on this morning?
Well, in a little bit.
In a little bit, Jan, our trader from chat, guys, from our community. I am so excited. We will get to know Jan and hear about his trading, his history, and learn lots of things about him.
Oh, cool. That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So who'd like to show us your charts first, Barbie or Nick?
I'll go first. Just to
He wants to show us his charts. I want to see his charts.
yeah. Dude, this is some nasty consolidation. One of my friends called me Sunday night. He was like, "Hey, what do you think about the charts this week?" I'm like, "Dude, it's Sunday. I haven't looked at. Like, I know we just opened Sunday night. I don't know." I was like, and then after looking at it, I pulled it up and I was like, "Dude, honestly, this looks like the start of a nasty consolidation." And man, I could not be more true right now. I don't know. I don't know what to think here. A part of me, I just like having displacement within the market, like speed. We haven't really moved a whole lot since yesterday's open. As a matter of fact, we're 9 a.m.s right here from yesterday. We're still, I think, within 20 points from that open, and we haven't really done anything other than that. We're still around weekly open. That is what I like to do. Is I mark off weekly open every week and just kind of see where are we traded in correlation to that. Are we moving away from it? Have we moved away from it, now we're coming back to it, or have we just not moved away from it at all? And in this case, we have not done that at all. Like, this is just horrible. I don't know. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Maybe Barbie can entertain you guys a little bit more. There's not a whole lot of days where I just like delegate everything back to Barbie, but I don't know. I don't have a bias. If I were to pick, it'd probably be bullish. There is an SMT at the previous day low, but we had that yesterday, right? You're usually in consolidations, you're going to have lows or highs that, that just aren't swept yet. So, SMT in a consolidation isn't really sought after for me. So, I don't know where we're going. I would love, like, rather than going higher, I'd love for us to come lower down to this weekly gap. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Barbie can share her levels, and I don't know. There's no news today either, so it doesn't help. But yeah.
Thanks, Nick. I know in the past you told us like you wait until you feel very confident about like a trade idea, a setup, and if you don't see it, you're like, yeah, just wait, just sit out and just wait until it's very clear.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's still setups though, right? I think even in like some chop at times, like maybe it breaks out of the chop and then that's where the trade happens. But for right now, we're still in that chop, so I don't have anything, and I don't like to put on risk. I don't think people should do that.
All right, thanks, Nick. Barbie, what do you see?
But what if we want to trade, Nick? What if we want to trade right now? I want it.
I don't do well. But we have people coming on our Discord that, hey, no signal, no trade today. I'm like, buddy, you're the wrong Discord. Let me send you to some other people.
Yeah,
I found a lot of traders are like that though. They don't need more trades; they need more capital. Because they want to get a payout. Or maybe they're trying to like just match their salary at their job, right? And you can't do that if with just one account, you're going to keep clicking the button every day, you know, even when the setup's not there. So, you know, whatever. Maybe I just don't know anything at all.
Sometimes the market makes you feel like that, doesn't it? It makes you like, I see nothing. What am I supposed to do? I see nothing. And sometimes it's just because there's nothing.
Yeah.
I do have a little thing I'm going to watch for though today. I mean, Nick kind of nailed it. Look at the consolidation yesterday. How I was hoping that we were going to at least get like into those zones. It kind of peaked the zones. It really just stayed within the levels yesterday. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to do something similar today. We've moved down a little bit, so it might be instead of 64.60, I'm looking to buy 64.50 today. But I'm not seeing a lot of reason for the market to break out or a lot of willingness. It's very balanced and boring right now. And we have to work with what the market's giving us, which right now is the balanced, consolidating, boring market. I saw somebody was talking about maybe the Ukraine war news will pop us out. I don't even think the market cares that much. Ukraine's been going on for a long time. There's a lot of things coming into play. I think that some of the things that we're more likely to be worried about right now is like the Fed watch here. Let me show you this real quick. We had looked at this the other day. Oh, hang on. There we go. We looked at this the other day, and the probability of the rate being reduced in September was well over 90%. Now it's gone down to 83. And I talked about this last week, how there's a lot of optimism coming into the market about getting these multiple rate cuts this year, and I wasn't so sure about it. But now the market's kind of getting not so sure about it, which I think is why we're kind of on this little downtrend. I do think the market cares more about the interest rates than anything else because so much depends on the interest rates. That's going to be where the beef between Trump and Powell come out, all of that. So I think that that's more likely what we're kind of waiting for. And on that note, like, so the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow could give us a little clue. That's what everybody will be looking for. There may be nothing, but they'll be looking for any little hint of what they're kind of looking at for the next meetings. And then PMI, unemployment, Jackson Hole, all of these things are going to be affecting how people look at those rates. So it makes a lot of sense that we're consolidating right now. So today, that kind of is what I'm looking for, is just to kind of, I'm looking at, does the market want to make progress and price to a new level, either higher or lower, or does the market want to wait and see if we've priced in correctly given the data that we have? And I'm kind of leaning towards that second option. So if we're going to stay within a range, you're kind of looking for those edges, edging with Barbie now, right? So 64.50 would be that lower edge. And then on the upper side, we've got 64.75 to 64.80. I have breakout targets. I'm just not really that super interested in them this morning. If we break out, I mean, it's going to be so easy to just put a little buy here with the short little stop, just, you know, less than 5 points probably. And if I'm wrong, that's when the breakout's there. And if I'm right, then we'll head back into that range, which is what I see more likely. I was watching VIX yesterday too. It just wasn't really doing anything. It's chopping, kind of doing the same thing. So the market's kind of in agreement that we're waiting to see what's going to be going on with all this stuff later this week. This Fed stuff is changing. So that's what I'm really watching, is what are we going to do with the Fed?
Wait and see.
I'll tell you one thing that does look pretty good right now is gold.
Yeah. Ooh, let's take a look.
This is something that's in like a huge daily consolidation. So for me, we took this high. I've been talking about this. I was like, don't try to go long until we close above here. I just remain bearish, even though we're in a bullish point of interest to the upside. But if you go to the full hour, right? Well, it's looked like we came up into this gap here and we're moving away from it pretty nicely. And if you wanted to go short, your target could be down to this low from July 30th. And then the 1 hour looks like, oh shoot, the hourly just opened 9 a.m. Yeah, so maybe look for a trade idea. maybe look for your trade model, Barbie, in here. Barbie loves that word.
Because I'm the model.
Down to here. Maybe we get a close below here at 10 a.m. and you could just like maybe just hold it in there. But yeah, gold probably it looks the best. But like I say, it's in a consolidation too. But that's why I'm leaning bearish to this low. So that's just me trying to find something for you guys. If you guys have anything else in the chat that is that looks better, maybe maybe just drop it. Drop the pair and I can check it out.
Give us your trades. I need the trades.
Corey, the phone trader, and Vala are in the house. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
And I'm just gonna go back to this this thing I showed the other day. I'm gonna show it here again. I'll paste it in here. Yeah, so it's a seasonal tendency for the S&P. You know, August is literally what we're experiencing right now. So consolidation. This is the 5-year pattern. I'm sorry, this is the 25-year pattern. My glasses were on. 15-year pattern, and then the 5-year pattern right here. So it's trading on par, right? You know, and I don't like to use these all the time, but you know, I check them out like once a month and just kind of see. Ever since I've been trading, August hasn't been to like the greatest price action in the world, and it's known for that too. So usually the only people who usually complain about are the people completely new to the markets, or you know, they just hate to hate. So love to hate, sorry. But yeah.
Raphael Trade said, MyFundedFutures, yeah, next year I'll make sure to earn enough money beforehand to use August as a vacation. I usually take December off. That's a great idea. Just like, forget it. I'm out. And just go hang out at the beach.
Yeah, or you know, or go build a fence with Terry or something.
Exactly. I can start a fencing workshop. Yeah, lots of people hate August. It is tough. I think a lot of people had a hard day yesterday.
Yeah, I don't like to put predetermined
exactly
like on a day like if I come in August 1st and like from August 1st to August 8th, it's really good. You know, I'm gonna trade day by day. Like tomorrow could be really clean. I don't know. I'm not gonna come in there and be like, oh yeah, it's August. Price action is gonna suck today. I like to just wake up, look at the candles. I could have that same setup that was like tomorrow that I had 3 months ago. You know, it just depends on the day. So try not to put too many predetermined outcomes on each trading day, because then guess what? You're never gonna take a trade. So don't do that.
Oh, did you guys see on X? MyFundedFutures is teasing something about tomorrow. I can share this tab. Yeah, on X, it says Wednesdays, MyFundedFutures TV stream won't be the usual. Something special is lined up. And let's just say the more subs we rack up, then the more generous we might be. So don't miss it. Yeah, everyone smash that subscribe button, smash that like button, turn on your notifications. There's something cooking. We have no idea. All three of us, we don't know, but it's going to be exciting.
What is the chef?
Pigeon might have a good hint there. Pigeon, I see you.
Oh,
he wants to see Nick oiled up.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but you're not gonna see that happen.
What if I want to wrestle you?
Oh God, no.
I think we would get really high ratings that day.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be better than some things we could do be better than showing the charts all day for 4 hours. But I don't think. Nick, Ash, and Tom and their Speedos playing the piano. Nah, bro, don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me.
You want to buy those pictures?
Terry, you in a short right now?
Let me check.
I was joking because usually we'll finish talking about where we're in the market. I'm in a short, guys.
Yeah, I am swinging with some micros in a different account. But yeah, trading. I took some trades during Globex and some in pre-market. I think this account is up maybe $50 ish. So
Mhm.
nothing exciting to report. Our Treasury Secretary was speaking on CNBC this morning, and I was hoping to get a trade off something that he was talking about. It was very bullish what he was talking about. And then the market kind of went up, and then it did this thing right after he spoke. So, yeah, I figured let me just close out. Let's wait for something better. There wasn't, yeah. I just felt like I was trying to force things. This is that funded account. I don't know how many days we have in now. Maybe today might be the 4th day if we can end it $100 or more. But I'm just trying to not focus on that. I think in the past, I just had so much focus on getting to that payout that
Mhm.
it just completely screwed things up.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to I know people keep asking me and it is very exciting, but in my mind I'm like, okay, I need to just play the long game with this and
Yeah.
not think, oh, 5 days, like let me get a paycheck in 5 days. I think that's like the tendency for me to push things, for me to
Mhm.
if I go red on the day, it's the tendency for me to want to even risk more. And then that just starts the dominoes of tilt. So for this one, I'm just like, okay, whenever it happens, it happens. And I'm just going to focus on the risk, on the process.
That's a good point. Yeah, I think a lot of people like that's how people become profitable. You know what I mean? Like the people that do, like they just kind of get tired. You know, they're like, man, I know I can pass them one day, or I can get a payout in 2 days or whatever, but price action just not it. You know, like, I don't
Yeah.
need. If say I get a payout in 2 weeks, great. So
Yes.
that's a good way to look at it. It's better to get there than to not get there at all. So
Yes,
Because then you can
exactly.
start getting there with more than one account. So you don't have to trade every day, but then you can trade 2 accounts on the day that you're trading, you see, and then you end up kind of making up for that day you skipped. So that's why I'm
Mhm,
always saying it's more about leverage and waiting for the right opportunity, quality over quantity. I
mhm.
know we want to trade right now. I want to trade
Right
right now,
now.
but I want a good trade right now.
Yes, we want that $1,000,000 before noon. But like we was talking about the other day, $1,000,000 in a few years, or it's like, okay, yeah, let's just slow it down. It doesn't,
Do you want it never or do you want it in a few years? It's kind of the way
yeah,
I look at it.
yeah, definitely.
yeah,
Yeah, so and something might pop up, right? Like maybe the way price is moving at the open, I might feel very excited, like, "Oh, all right, I like this. Or maybe it's not that exciting. So we'll see. Trying to stay flexible like the both of you are always. Like, yeah, don't get married to a bias. Don't get married to today's going to be a crappy day, or
yeah.
or if there's going to be really good price action today, I have to trade. So
That's
yeah, just
something
trying
I
to
see
stay
people do a
flexible.
lot. Like I go on Twitter and it's like they'll post like the Forex Factory, like the calendar, and it'll be like they'll say something like bank holiday Monday, no trades, day before CPI Tuesday, CPI Wednesday, no trades, day after CPI Thursday. I'm like, bro, like when do you guys ever trade? You know what I mean? Like it's like
Yeah.
just just wake up, look at the charts, you see something, take it. If not, then just move on.
Yep.
Too many people just they think too much with this. This game ain't hard. It's just hard to we make it hard. We do
We overthink it.
we
Yeah,
add
absolutely.
variables.
Get in our own way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
We had like a really established trader in our group for a long time that was just never taking trades too. And there was always some reason to be scared of the market. And if you're always scared of the market, you need to find a different strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Mhm.
Yeah,
size down, however it works. But there's got to be a fix for it. Otherwise, you're kind of playing the victim. You don't want to play the victim. You want to be the victor.
yeah.
Yes. The victor. We want to be the winners.
Like I literally just have like a batch of like 6 or 7 funded accounts I trade like a day like yesterday where I was like, I think we go higher, but if it doesn't, then I just let it ride, and I got stopped out. Whereas like if I have like an A+ setup, like I'm gonna turn toggle to that account and just take that setup with those accounts. So,
Mhm.
but I can do that very quickly. But yeah, no. So that's what I recommend doing. My friend Kyle always says, like, most people, like, he preaches on this. I do the same. He's like, you don't need a lot of traders don't need more trades. They need more capital. That's how they would be more satisfied for sure. Yo, good morning, Sunny Saab.
Size matters, huh?
Huh?
Size matters. Gotta be more satisfied with the right size.
100%. That's right. Sizing up on unfunded accounts.
Yeah, you don't want a size discrepancy. It makes everything way harder.
Yeah, or have someone rig it.
I see what you're saying. Wasn't me. It was Ranchbot.
Pine Tree Traders in the house. Good morning. Queen of Trades, good morning to you. 7 minutes until the market's going to open. And NASDAQ is down 48 points. Will we get a gap fill, the NDX gap fill on the upside? And we also have ES down by about 5 points. Let's check on Mr. Dow. Ooh, look at Dow. Up 95, 93-ish points. Mr. Dow's cooking. So we have retail earnings this week. So I wonder if we might see a divergence between YM and NQ. Yes, we'll see. I think Home Depot had a good, I think they're up like over 1% this morning.
Wow. Terry went from building fences to checking out the Home Depot stock. Crazy.
Home Depot. I love Home Depot. Do you guys like Home Depot?
Yeah, I like going in there sometimes.
I mean, it's Home Depot.
I love it. Every time I go in Home Depot, I feel this urge of wanting to buy like everything in the store.
Yeah, see, when I go, I have to end up buying everything in the store because, like, my wife said, "Oh, we need this, 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 and this." I'm like, not really. The worst time for me to go, I do enjoy it, but is usually like during Christmas time, where they get all the stuff out and everything, like the Christmas stuff out and all the lights and oh yeah, we can do this now,
Yeah.
Now I got to hang the lights up there or pay someone to do it. So, but I do like it. You can't. I'm not gonna be a Grinch, so I like Christmas time.
Yeah. Some people love Lowe's. They think Lowe's. Your typical bull says Lowe's is greater than Home Depot.
I don't think you go wrong with either one, to be honest. But
One's always got to pick a fight. There we go. Let's pick a fight. What do we do a poll? Home Depot or Lowe's?
Home Depot. I'm Team Home Depot. Only because I think there's more Home Depots by me.
I don't know why we're fighting about it. Go to both. They both got wood.
Yes, lots of wood at both. I actually told one of my single girlfriends, I was like, oh my God, she's single. And I was like, you have to go to Home Depot to go meet your next boyfriend. There's so many guys here.
Yeah, love of your life is sitting there ringing someone out for a 2x4.
Or buying the 2x4.
Yeah.
5 minutes until the market is going to open. Chat, are you guys thinking long today or short, or you're going to sit on your hands? No trade. Let us know. Type in S in chat if you're thinking short. Type in L for long if you're thinking you're looking for longs. Akai says range. Pigeon is thinking long. Oh, there's a poll.
Yeah, I got
There's an actual market poll. There we go. Y'all are acting like you've never been to Home Depot or Lowe's before.
Let's see.
I mean,
Lots of longs.
Even if we're gonna chop, let's say for the opening bit, what do you think we're gonna do? You think we're gonna go long for the open here?
Yeah, I think it's it, dude. Let me just say, I think whatever the first candle does on the 5 or the 15-minute, I think the second one does the opposite.
Oh, the toxic X.
The Judas candle, huh? See, I know.
Yeah, the Judas candle. Man, dude, type 1 in the chat for Barbie, her brushing up on her ICT.
That's my favorite. That's actually literally my favorite. If he could only keep one name, it would be the Judas swing, because that one's actually kind of original. I've never heard anybody else say that.
Everything he does is original. All of it's
Oh
original.
yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. Model, Judas,
Turtles. Nobody ever used that in the 80s.
kill zones,
Yeah, nobody's ever said that before.
Yeah. She yeah, you've been watching your core content or your ICT 2022 mentorship. Don't lie. It's all good.
Apparently I'm his ex. God, like y'all really think that I would hit that up. Ooh. Give me some credit, y'all.
Yeah, so I think we'll go off the 15-minute. How about that? I think the 15-minute candle is going to open. Ooh. We also have to determine NASDAQ or ES because they can do.
They've definitely been doing opposite shit.
I'm gonna say NQ prints lower the first 15 minutes.
Ooh. First 15 low and the down and then the up.
Yeah, down and then the up. I think it will kind of flip the other way, but watch it just explode.
2 minutes until the market's going to open.
Smash your gap. Y'all are funny.
Gold just started trashing. Sunnyside said. Put gold on here.
Yeah, it wicked from that level that I was watching. So gotta just wait for an hourly close there. That's also another consolidation. Like when you don't get a whole lot of follow through one way or the other, that's a good big wicks and small bodies. That's basically how you can tell.
What gold contract are we in, Nick?
We are in GCZ 2025.
Z.
Z.
All right. Thank you.
There's one good quote ICT said that this has always stuck with me about consolidation profiles. He's like, it's like being stuck in LA traffic, right? If you the harder you push, nothing happens. You're just gonna get in a wreck, or you're just gonna get frustrated, rear end somebody.
You need a bigger truck. You need a big Texas trunk.
Well, ICT says he has 30 cars, so he probably has one. Ding ding ding.
We have 4 or 5.
Market is open. So far, it is pushing down.
So the harder you push, you're just gonna get you have to. How you get through traffic? You have to sit there and wait. You gotta just put on your phone, listen to a freaking podcast, whatever. So that's how I've ever. When I heard that, that's how I've always kind of thought of it. To be fair, so that's a good quote. I'm joking. He don't have 30 cars. He just has more than Barbie.
I hope we move lower. Of course, we're getting this first rally candle.
What? You did a new one yesterday, right?
Yeah. Finally got our little electric Cadillac is here. They had to drive it. Well, where we're getting they're getting rid of so it ends up being cheaper to buy the current the model year they're getting rid of, basically. So we had to get one driven from Houston. So we were waiting for them to deliver it up here. And it's here.
Good old Texas.
First candle went and tested VWAP and it pushed off. It is trading lower. NASDAQ is green by about 55 points. ES is also trading just a tiny bit below VWAP, kind of hovering around VWAP, down by about 6 points. Let's see what YM's doing. YM is still green by about 81 points, but it is coming down.
I'm still hoping that the ES can come down, and I've got this zone here. This is the zone marked on my hourly. I was buying the 60 level of it yesterday. I'm hoping we get deeper into it today. I'm not going to buy the 60. Here we go. Of course, NASDAQ is making the more dramatic move.
Yeah, NASDAQ just made a new low. It took out the overnight low.
ES is not there yet. Ooh, not even close, actually. Come on, Nick. Where's our SMT?
It's still there, but actually, no, it's not. It's not there anymore. NQ is running lower though. Dude, this looks like absolute shit.
Ooh, it keeps pushing lower. Mr. Delusional made some monies this morning. Congrats. No luck, pure skill. Boom. Let's go.
There you go.
NQ is
Not so
oh wow.
delusional today.
We're down by over 100 points now in NQ.
Oh, those are rookie numbers. Let's go.
Let's go. Ooh, it's dumping.
You know who's missing from chat right now?
Who?
Elmo.
Aww.
Oh,
Elmo.
I'm trying to crash the market, and you're saying, "Ah."
Oh, so cute.
I didn't get deep enough. Come on, deeper, deeper.
It's dumping.
I like the move that we're getting. My thing is, I have a feeling we're gonna wick and shoot back up. So.
Yep. Let's do it, but more deeper on ES, please. Didn't hit my order yet.
Look at this hourly. Good luck, CJ.
Just got this order sitting down here. See if the market will come to me.
This is a big opening candle.
You like the big candles, though, don't you, Terry?
Yeah. This is okay. The high is 770. The low is 673. And it's not even done yet. We still have a little less than 1 minute left. Whew. I'm not going to lie. Seeing this price action in this first candle, I'm wishing I just hopped in short.
I thought you were in short, you know. I thought that's why I dumped.
I am swinging short a few micros in a different account, but yeah, I'm wishing. But that's how it goes. High and low. Over 100 points in this first candle. Mr. Delusional said, I wish I held this short. God damn. I know. Doesn't that happen often? Like where if you get out of a position and then it just keeps going in that direction and you kind of feel like, oh man, I wish I was still, or I wish I had more risk on.
Well, that's usually how it goes, right? You know, that happened to me the other day. Like,
Yeah.
I held it, I would have freaking made way more, but can't always get what we want.
Yeah.
I always find it funny as people who post the screenshots of them top ticking something and they bottom ticket, and I'm like, no one does this like me. I'm like, bro, like, how about you post the other 30 trades? You know what I mean?
Yeah. The other 30 of trying to get there, or of all of the other losses accounts that you blew up, and yeah.
I will say I'm glad that we're getting some delivery like here that's nice and not out of the chop. But my thing is, I have a feeling it's going to like wick up, or the hourly will be pretty wicky. Small body, but maybe not. Maybe we're reaching for that. Maybe reaching lower. I don't know.
Ooh, we are wanting to push lower. Yeah, I'm looking for that too, Nick. I'm thinking like this is a huge sell-off, but who knows?
Yeah, to me, it kind of looks like it did yesterday. Like ES ran the low from Monday. I don't know. No. Oh, I'm sorry. That was this morning. Yeah, like right here. Ran the low from yesterday, came back on the range. And then look at that. Look at the hourly right now. It's doing, you see what I mean? Like,
yeah. Like a good entry potentially for.
Yeah, I mean, NQ definitely, you know, it's a little bit more violent for sure, but
Wow, Dow is up 109-ish points. We are seeing a divergence.
Dow's up.
It's green. 100-some points. And it's pushing towards the highs of the day versus NQ is towards the lows of the day.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm just still waiting to see if we get this more ES pushed down. I'm being really picky today just because of the chop. I don't like getting chopped up. Hopefully I'm not being too picky.
Ooh, here's that toxic X flushed and pushing back up, Nick, in NQ.
There's your second 5-minute candle.
Yeah, I'm telling you. The next one's going to do the opposite. I'm telling you. I've seen this too many times in consolidation markets. ES is actually, ES is going exactly how I thought it would.
Yeah, I was actually tempted to put my order around the 56. What was that? The low from yesterday? I don't know. I have 56 on here.
56.
I was like, no, it's going to go to 50.
Yeah, previously low. Yeah.
And here it is. That would have been my play right there.
I gave it to you. I gave it to you beforehand, you know. Didn't want to take it.
I did not. I was like, no, Dick's ideas are trash. I have to do Barbie Dick for a tick mode.
Yeah, she can't take advice from an ICT trader. It's all good.
That's how it works.
Whatever helps you sleep at night on your pink pillow.
I still want it to come down.
I just want it. With me personally, people are like, oh, well, like I try to marry biases too much. Like I can flip pretty easily if I see the structure. I just don't. I just want the market to pick one side or the other. You know, that's all I hope. I'll long on short. I can long on Monday, short on Tuesday. You know, long on Wednesday. You know, so like it don't matter to me. I really do not care. But
yeah, it's looking like it just wants to fill all of this. Nick called it.
No, we still got one more minute.
Yeah. Anything can happen in 1 minute with NQ.
Yeah, ES. That's it. Man, I don't know how people just.
Yeah, and Nick called it.
It's all good. Give me my trophy. Actually, just So.
Man, I really kind of missed my entry here. It's annoying. You know what I was looking at, and this is why that the ICT stuff pisses me. It makes me overthink. We had the low on NASDAQ that was ripped through, and then the low from ES was tapped. Wait, what are you going to ICT about that? What did you even try entry? I don't know. I had the 6450 level. And sometimes I get the wrong bounce spot. It happens. ES is more precise. Is that kind of what you're thinking there? Yes, more precise.
Precise?
Oh my gosh.
ES is about 3 points from filling the SPX gap.
Did you say precise?
Yeah. Well, I guess so. Is it more precise in tagging the highs and lows? Maybe precise isn't the right word, but maybe NASDAQ is more disrespectful.
Well, I would say NASDAQ's more radical, you know, like it does a lot of like, you know, you're expecting something to happen. It does it like yesterday. I was expecting us to go higher, and ES held it up for quite a bit. And then all of a sudden NQ just dumped lower.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
I'm
15
trying to
minutes.
not FOMO here. There's my entry. All sad and lonely down there.
Oh,
Even after I was looking at that other level, I was looking at the 56 level. But I'm not going to FOMO in. So
ES just ran that 930 high. So yeah,
that was the target.
Oh, sure. That was the Judas. Hey, no Judas
That was
thing.
it. Anybody get it? Anybody not be a dick for a tick and get it, chat?
who got it?
I'm telling you, like before I got on the stream, I got kidnapped, and they told me how the market was going to print, and then they threw me back at my front door, and I was like, I better go tell the chat.
That's why you can't trade it, right? Because they're going to go after your stops.
I can trade it. There's got to be a sim account, right?
Oh, okay. MC got it. Crypto got it. Voltron got it. Okay, well, y'all rock. You get better. You win execution over me today for sure. That's the hard part. That's why like trading is not a 50-50 game, because it's not just a matter of having the right idea, it's executing it right too. So we can't always execute it right. Sometimes we execute it like crap.
Yeah, I have students who actually love these kind of markets right now, like where it's consolidation, because they trade lower time frames. So like this previous day low on NQ it's a pretty big level, right? It's a previous day low. There's a lot of liquidity there. So they probably got long in here, and they're targeting that 930 high because ES ran the high. So I mean that's a quick, what is that, 2 or 3 step model you can just take just about every day or every other day. So just depends on the person. I just don't go lower than the 5 for majority of my trades. Sometimes if I feel really good about price going higher or lower, I'll look on the 1. But I need to see like very, very big displacement. Yeah, maybe we can get a poll to see how many ICT traders are in the chat. Maybe we can cook that up. That'd be funny. I don't think it's that many. I don't think it's really that many at all.
Well, the ICT traders are always the loudest.
Yeah, so they'll definitely vote. I don't think it's that much. See, now what I think is going to happen is I think NQ is going to respect this gap, and I think it's going to go lower now. Let's start the 15-minute candle. So I just closed. So 15-minute candle on NQ and ES. This is what you get in here. So small body, big wick. NQ.
Big wick.
Oh, it's pushing lower. Okay, I'm going to take a stab at this. I'm going to go in with some micros. Here we go.
Yeah, the previous weekly lows there at 588.
This is oof. Yeah, that first candle is such a big candle. I'm going to bring
you know what they say about the morning candles?
They're often straight, like this.
Not what I was thinking.
This is a straight candle. What? All right, I'm in short with some micros. I might regret this. We'll see what happens. It's just down so much, so it's hard for me to like get in short, But I do like this imbalance. And when I look at the hourly, I do like this. But this is like, who knows? Maybe there could be some support here.
Yeah, so far 52% of the chat does not trade ICT, so it's pretty close. 168 votes, 170 votes.
Holy smokes. That's a lot of people trading ICT concepts.
Yeah, it's like so pretty much half of our stream trades it.
That's cool. All right, it is working so far. NASDAQ is down by 146 points. ES is down by about 10 points. And YM is still going higher. It's up by almost 150 points. We have major divergence there.
You into Dow lately? Is that your new date?
My new date, maybe. Mr. Dow. Some people have had great luck trading Dow.
People.
But I just love NQ. NQ's got my heart. The ups and downs, so wild. Keeps me on my toes. NQ is pushing lower, making new lows of the day, trading by about 23,648.
Yeah, so it looks like half the chat trades ICT is a lot more than I thought.
I'm not
So
surprised.
Barbie hates half the chat. That's pretty much, yeah.
I'm not surprised at all. We've got half of our lineup is ICT traders, at least half.
So yeah. So now I'm expecting. So we got SMT. So this is a good example of SMT here. At these highs from 930, right? Compared to NQ, you could look to target probably NQ previous weekly low at 587. I like that. Also be aware that it is a kind of a consolidation profile for the day, but yeah, I think we can. I think NQ can reach that low. That also help out Terry too. But I would not be surprised if ES or like just I wouldn't be surprised if they both just did opposite things. Someone says the website's down. Yeah, I definitely use IC2. Yeah. I'm just not one of those like I don't have his photo on my wall and all this other stuff. I don't have I don't have the ICT.
Well, I saw you had a photo of me on your desk, according to your chat.
Yeah, no. My chat made an AI of Barbie and put it on my. I was doing the MacBook giveaway. I gave away the MacBook. Well, I haven't given it away yet, but someone like screenshotted it and put Barbie on the back of my desk. I just sitting there with her little freaking stress balls. I was like, you can't post anything. You can't post anything these days. AI is scary.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I don't know. I'm going to take this off. I should have taken it off when it was like $200 in profit, but I was hoping we'd get more, but I'm taking it off. I think maybe I booked $40 or something in this trade. We just had such a big flush. We've been consolidating. I'm just like not trusting that this could potentially go farther, and maybe it can. And then I'll, cry later. It's okay. I'm kidding. There's no crying in futures.
I think there is a lot of crying. It's just nobody really wants to talk about it.
I've cried
You should
before.
not be crying though. Like if you are getting to the point where the market's making you cry, like it's time to fix something.
Yeah. Okay.
You
So
shouldn't go to your job. You shouldn't go to your job as a banker or a doctor or anything and cry. I did cry in real estate, but that's why I don't do that anymore. So.
Yeah, people are saying site's down or something. Let me check mine real quick. MyFundedFutures. Definitely taking a second to load here.
Well, if the site's down, they'll get it fixed. I don't know
how. Not a bad day for the site to be down. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a bad day for it. It may be good for you, but I'm sure they'll get it back up and running soon because of the if they can pay out people in half a second, they can get the site back up and running. So I'll keep refreshing it whenever I get it open and get working, then see if it pops back up for me.
Oh, Content Hunter just passed with a short on NQ. Congratulations.
Good stuff.
Hit the confetti button. Let's go.
What is with this nasty open though? My goodness. Not giving us anything. I feel like we're getting even less than we got yesterday. That's possible.
Yeah. And the 5-minute ES is barcoding.
If y'all walked away with profits from this, appreciate that. Do not give them back.
Hmm.
The awkward silence after nobody laughs is gold. That's usually when I tell a joke, and then they just kind of like sit there and like, funny, Nick. Oh wow, my chat is way down here. It's working for some, not as much.
Aren't you glad we're not the website department?
Yeah.
Website's good. It's that actually sums up this week so far. When the prop firm website is down, that means, you know, pretty tough week. Oh wow, now we're ripping. Nice.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see what the hourly looks like in 7 minutes. Oh, so the hourly's green on ES and pretty red on NQ. So
Tricky.
Yeah,
I ended up trying to hop in a little long here. Hopefully this keeps moving. This order's a mess, but get this cleaned up.
Oh, she's scheming right now. She's
I'm
not even
scheming.
blinking right now. She's going through. Oh, look at all those orders. Let's go.
Let's go.
I put this in a different account. I still have my 50 orders sitting in one account, but I got impatient and I decided to try some shenanigans in another.
Yeah, I saw those ICT traders getting long at the low, you know. So she wanted to.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want to buy the low. That's too easy.
Yeah, maybe you know it's the model, you know. Let's see here.
69 is always a key level. I just noticed that. I meant to go at 68, but I guess that's just habit.
Let's see. Yeah, gold does look pretty nasty right now, honestly. It kind of just went down there, wicked back up. It kind of looks like indices, to be fair. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the 15-minute candle. Okay.
What are we at? What is the 67.25? Is that one settlement? Yeah. We got to get through the 67.25 level. I just noticed that one there too.
I hope you guys had a good one.
That's a good point. We'll make sure that we try to time the giveaway so that y'all can use it.
Yeah. I'll check mine again real quick.
That's why we've got the crew behind the scenes that decides when the timing of those things happens so that we can focus on all of you wonderful people. Alec, what stock you needed to push back up? You want us to push the NASDAQ up? Let me call some people. We'll see if we can get that to happen for you.
You don't have a bot for that? Just shoots it up?
I gotta call my whale friends, get the whole whale gang together.
I'll buy.
The website's working for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Extreme, it's working for him too.
Mike Extreme. Then it must be working. If it's working for Mike Extreme.
Yeah, Extreme.
Mine just came back up, but I don't know. Some people having issues with the payment. Okay.
It looks like
it's fixed.
So be ready.
It got fixed before the 15-minute candle printed, before the hourly candle printed. Come on now. We knew that.
Yeah. The IT team at MyFundedFutures, incredible.
Yeah, we got them all oiled up back there, Magnus included. You know, they get it all done, man.
They do. Shout out to the IT team.
Magnus is in charge of making sure everyone's well oiled. Someone's got to do it.
Abhishek says, guys, clear cache and browser and now try the site.
Cash.
Cache.
Just cash.
Cache.
No, it's just cash.
I know. Cache.
There's your cash.
Like
this
cash.
isn't the 90s brand. That was cachet because that was French.
Cache. There's so many things from the 90s back in style. Sometimes I wonder if the perm is going to come back in style. It seems like it comes in rounds. The perm likes to come back.
How did we get on perm talk? How did we get to perm? I thought we were supposed to be buying this up so someone could make some money.
I know. We're waiting for the buyers to come in. Your billionaire friends to come in and start buying.
Yeah, Barbie got all the oil money coming in.
Yeah, oil in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, what have you seen before you head out?
I see SMT at the highs and the lows. So for me, that's another example of a consolidation, which is what we're in, and also see different candles on the higher time frame. So the hourly on ES looks way different than the hourly on NQ, and even if you go to the 15-minute, same thing, right? Yeah, I think you could just flip a quarter. Like you could flip a coin, flip a quarter. Heads being, bullish, bearish for tails, and you could just pick one. I don't know. I have no idea where we're gonna go. I don't think we're really gonna see much direction out of this until the back half of the week, and that's probably where I'm gonna take my trades. To be fair, but with this Nick, with this 1 hour SMT, where do you see this ESD happening at what time frame? On NQ or ES, Cookie? Assume you mean NQ. If I will probably wait for this person to respond. Because they both just look so different right now. I'd probably mark off the high or the low from Thursday, August 14th on ES before I get a move out of there. Yeah, but yeah, maybe tomorrow we just get a better move with red folder news. But NQ, okay. I'll answer that real quick before I head out.
Some people are mad that ES is not dumping with NQ. I see you.
Right. So, man, I would really just wait until ES kind of goes lower too with NQ, but I would mark off this 4 hour low right here is also previous weekly low. If we get below that, you could look to see something like this in the higher time frames form, and you can just take shorts down into there from that area. So, yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I know you got someone coming on, so I'll see you guys back here tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye, Nick.
Yeah, take it easy.
Let's welcome Jan to the show. Come on down, Jan.
Hey, good day, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Is everything right?
Yeah, we hear you great.
All right, that's good.
So
how's everyone doing?
Good. We're so excited to have you here to see you in person. So
Yeah,
Jan,
I'm excited to be here as well. Magnus kidnapped me in the ICT van, and he gave me no choice to be here. So here I am.
welcome. So Jan is our community member, very active in chat. This is so exciting to have you here trading with us. So tell us a little bit about you. How did you get into trading?
Well, it's like a little bit of an unfortunate story from the beginning, because I was one of those people that bought Bitcoin very cheap, let's say, and I sold them even cheaper for them to a couple of years later be at 100K. So let's just say that my introduction to trading wasn't the best one. But in COVID, I also hopped back into trading to try it out again, see how it is, because the market was dipping. Everyone was talking about it. So I was like, this is a great moment to just hop into trading again and see if I can also get into it. But I was too busy with other stuff like work and like I had my own company at that point, so I was like so busy that I couldn't make it work. But like 2 years ago, I was like, you know what? I'm going to put some time aside from like the company and my self-employment, and I'm just going to try the trading thing again. And I'm glad I did, because here I am trading almost full time and just making it work. So that's great.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
So when you got back into trading, was it in a live account or a prop account or both?
Yeah, I started off in a live account, which, like, to be honest, people say it's good, other people say it's bad. You should start like paper trading, you should start like with real money. I started with real money. I had a decent amount saved away, so I put like a big amount in, like 10K plus in my first like start again, and it was gone very quickly, let's say it like that. So if you want to be safe, I would say start with prop firm, guys, or even paper money. But paper money, the downside of it is that there is no emotions attached to it. So you're going to trade very differently than you would trade on like prop firm evals or funded or even a live account. It's completely different.
Yeah, there's no emotions behind it. Like putting on 10 minis, it's like,
Exactly. Yeah. You think it's going to be the same, and you're going to say to yourself, oh no, I'm going to trade exactly the same when I go like on my evals on my live account. It's not. You're going to be entering a trade with like half the size, and you're going to be shaking. You're going to be sitting at your PC like looking at the charts like this. Like
Yeah.
it's not going to be like on paper accounts.
No. So tell us about your trading strategy. What?
Yeah, so right now for my evals and my funded accounts, I actually use something that people that stick around for a very long time have probably already seen, because it's the same system that actually Matt from Rocket Scooter trades. So
Oh,
I use
cool.
his platform. I also use his strategy. On my live account, it's a little bit different. I kind of trade, or I kind of use his system as confirmation, but I also trade a little bit different. I just like to keep my live account edge to myself, of course.
Mhm.
But the Rocket Scooter platform, trading pivots, trading hedge pressure from like the big market maker and stuff, it's a game changer. Like I would highly recommend trying it out, because what Matt made here is like so awesome, and it made me just pass evils like so easy and just like get so much funded capital. It was actually a game changer to me. It was the first time I bought something from an influencer that actually worked.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes.
Congratulations. Speaking of congratulations, Barbie, I just saw you doing the winning dance.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
yeah, we
Congrats,
winning.
Barbie.
Winning?
So I had the 6. I was sick. I was long 6 on the ES, and I got that trim at 69. I took 4 off at 69. I took 1 off at just below 75. So I got 1 runner left, and I'm trailing it. So
Let's go. W for Barbie.
W for Barbie. Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
I
Yeah,
almost
so
got FOMO'd out of this. So I'm just like, yes, let's go.
I also saw some people say in chat, how much is Matt paying you guys? He's not paying me for anything. I'm paying Matt, if anything, because I'm buying his platform. But no, like I saw his streams and I saw the way he was trading, and I was like, I just got to try it out myself. Like it just looks too good to be true. And usually when stuff is like too good to be true, then it's fake. But yeah, I just started learning, because Matt also has like he has a boot camp, and it's only $20 for 20 days of boot camp. It's literally $1 a class. I was like, this is like mind blowing, because normally gurus sell their stuff for like thousands and thousands of dollars. So I was like, this cannot work. This has to be like fake. But I got introduced into Rocket Scooter. I followed his classes, and the rest is history. I've like over 20 funded accounts right now, like over like almost 200K in funded capital. I've grown my live account last year over 150%. So like
Whoa.
it's going really good, and I can almost just quit my job, or not my job, but I can almost put my own company, like delegate the lead to someone else to just focus fully on trading. And that's the goal for me.
That's so awesome. Congratulations. So it sounds like trading, the style is clicked for you. It's like the thing that changed everything. As far as risk management, like, is that something that's part of the recipe too?
Yes, because also, and Matt also teaches this in the bootcamp and everything, but trading like people think you need to have the magic strategy, you need to have this, you need to have that. It's pretty much all about risk management. The only thing that matters, it's not like how you enter, where you enter, it's just how big you enter. Like that's the only thing that matters, because eventually if you enter like often enough and you have a small edge, it doesn't even have to be a big edge, you're going to be making money. But where most people go like make a mistake is they just enter too big. They don't give their account like enough time to like actually grow over time, and they just reach an endpoint and it blows up and they're like, well, I guess my strategy doesn't work. But the strategy does work. Their like risk management just doesn't work.
Is there a percentage that you take like for risk? Is there like, let's say 5% or 10% of your drawdown?
Yeah, I in evils I trade very aggressive. I usually like to either pass an evil or blow it up in like 4 trades. So like let's say like 20%, 25% risk in evils. On funded, I still trade pretty aggressively. I still do 10 to 15%. And in my live account, I think for some people it's kind of aggressive, but in my live account, I also still trade between 1 and 5%. So I think most people don't actually risk 5% of their live account, but I sometimes do when the setup is right. Sometimes there's like pivots that are just so strong and have like a 90% chance of succeeding.
Oh, wow.
I mean, then I'm just going to go big, because if I don't go big, then then my edge is not going to work out.
Bob says, Jan, it's because you're big ballin'.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all sunshine, because like I can show it. I don't mind it. Like today, I took a chance at open, and you can see like I'm down with all my accounts. It's a lot of money for some people, but like it's part of the game. I took the risk on the market open that I usually do as well, and it didn't work out. So you just take an L sometimes and move on. The important part is this lose or this loss doesn't matter to me, because I can take it. I have a buffer for it. So now I can take this loss 10 more times and still be fine. And this is where people like go into the like mistake. They take a risk that they can take maybe 2 or 3 times, and then their account is gone. Like just give yourself some space, guys. Like if you want to trade, like you can take big risks, but take big risks on the right spots. Don't like, I don't know, just randomly go and like full port your account. I know, Terry, you sometimes like to do it, but
I do. Yeah.
I'm also guilty of it, guys. I also sometimes do some little bit of full
With
porting,
evals.
especially with evals,
Yeah.
especially when they're like 20 euros. Sometimes it's like my time is worth more than the 20 euros or dollars, I guess, for the Americans. But yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So like you're much more aggressive with the evals, and then with the funded, with the sim funded, you're more conservative. How are you able to make that switch? Is there anything that you do that helps you kind of trade differently, the sim funded accounts?
Yeah, this is something that a lot of people also like to like pull under the rug a little bit. I think it's just discipline. You just need to be able to tell yourself like, okay, now I'm trading on an evil and I can be a little bit more risky. But as soon as you go to that funded account, I know it's like, it gives such a big dopamine hit when you see that funded account just go up by like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 like in one day. But there's no like real reason to do that, because you can do it over a couple of days and make the same money, because you're not gonna like make these big wins every day. So why would you take the risk to make one big win but risk losing your account? Just trade like steady and like don't take like crazy risk. You're sometimes still gonna have these trades where you enter and you're like, oh, like the chart just keeps going up, so I can just leave a runner, right? Like you're gonna get big trades eventually. So I think it's just very important that people also get some discipline. Like I started going to the gym like a long time ago. Like I'm 27 and I've been going to the gym for like almost 15 years, since I was like the tiny Jan still. So I've been at the gym for like my entire life pretty much. And I think the gym is also something that you build so much discipline, because there's days where I'm like, I don't want to go, like my body hurts, like everything just hurts. I'm tired. I slept like beep, but I still go, because I need to keep going for my discipline to stay intact. Because if I don't go, I pretty much just say to myself, like if we look at trading, like I'm gonna stick to my strategy, but like for me, not going to the gym is the same as full porting. I'm just not like like keeping to my own strategy at that point.
So interesting. Yeah, Barbie, I saw you pointed at the camera like, yes, everyone listen up, discipline.
Yeah, discipline is very important. And I'm like before this, like my own company, I'm a personal trainer, and like sometimes I had people come to me and they tell me like, I don't want to go to the gym or I don't want to diet. And I get it, right? Like people are busy with jobs and stuff like that. But for me, when people come to me and they say, I don't want to go to the gym or I don't want to diet, what they tell me is what I hear is, I don't want to be healthy. And if you think about that, that's crazy, because who doesn't want to be healthy?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, like, I guess like if you have like a 9 to 5, 9 to 6, 9 to 7, even some people work like crazy amounts of time, then you're going to be tired. But that is that point where you have to like give yourself a little bit of a slap on the good old ass and just go to the gym to build that discipline. And you're going to be thankful later, because in trading, discipline matters a lot.
So do you think it would even be possible to be a successful trader without the discipline?
No. You're not a trader without discipline. You're a gambler.
There you go. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jan.
He might have frozen.
Uh-oh.
I think it's working
You're
now.
back.
Yeah, there you
Yes. Oh, I see Matt in chat. Yo, Matt, what's up?
Hey, Matt is in the house. Rocket Scooter Matt. Day trading.
Thank you, Matt, for this
Matt.
for this platform, this awesome thing. I love it.
Has that helped you with your discipline too? Obviously, you have been working on discipline outside of training or outside of trading, but has Matt's training reinforced that also?
I think what's very nice about Matt's system, Matt's platform, and everything is that it gives such strong pivots that it gives you a confidence boost. And confidence is nice to have when the discipline is still lacking a little bit. Because if there's like, let's say, I'm going to tell you right now, like if you enter this trade right here, you have a 90% chance of succeeding and 10% chance of failing. Are you going to enter? Like,
yes.
Obviously, you're going to enter that trade, right? So if you have the confidence to enter, then you need less discipline. And I think that having a platform like this and like the schooling that Matt does and everything, it helps so much with your confidence that the discipline is actually like a secondary byproduct. You can almost say that you can build over time. It's still important to have discipline, because let's say there's a 90% pivot, right? And you're like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to enter this trade with like 20 minis and I'm going to be the next Elon Musk. That's not how it's going to be, right? You still need to have the discipline to like enter with 1 mini or something to have your proper risk management. But just having the confidence that those pivots are going to work out like so much of the time is like actually amazing. Like, it helps a lot.
I love that they're calling you slightly accented Matt. Matt's crew will get that joke.
I'm slightly younger Matt, but slightly accented Matt.
Slightly accented, yeah.
Oh, I saw Keith ask where I'm from. I'm from Europe, Keith, from the Netherlands. I'm a southern brother of Magnus. I'm not as much of a Viking as Magnus is. But yeah, I just love like Matt's platform definitely helped, and like the bootcamp, even if you don't have the platform yet, because the platform also costs like I don't know, like $120, whatever, per month. Like, I get that some people maybe cannot afford that, but for $20 to get his bootcamp alone, like that is already a game changer. Because even without his platform, for example, he still teaches you how the hedging pressure from like the big market makers and stuff works, how you can use the VVIX in your advantage, why these pivots do what they do and stuff. And no, guys, this is not sponsored by Matt, I swear. Matt is sponsored by me. I pay Matt. No, but yeah, I just think it's an awesome system, and I'm glad, because if it wasn't for MyFundedFutures taking Matt, I would have never found this entire system.
Yeah.
So like it's amazing. And also, I never paid for the bootcamp. Spoiler alert! I won a giveaway on Matt's stream, so I got it for free.
So cool.
Yeah.
So what do you love about trading with MyFundedFutures?
Oh man, like you guys give so much freedom. It's actually insane. If you look at other firms, I'm not going to name names, but like no consistency, no DLL, like the profit targets and this max loss limits are really good in comparison. There is like eval to lives. There is 3 separate programs where you can like be a newbie beginner trader and still be fine. You have the pro accounts where you can make like 100k payout caps, which is ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah.
Amazing. So I think it's just like the diversity of all the programs, plus they're really affordable. Like if you look at some other firms, yeah, there's packages that are like close to MyFundedFutures, but they're like $500, you know. Yeah. And then MyFundedFutures, you get them for like $280. So yeah, I think this firm is doing great things to the industry. I think you guys are actually changing the game, and I love it.
Me too. The lightning fast payouts is incredible.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah.
How it's like automatic, so you know you're going to get paid. There's not the waiting. Like that's gotten into my head before, like trading with this other firm where it's like, oh, am I going to get paid? Like there's like 100 different rules. Like I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like I have a lot of funded accounts, and I also have funded accounts with platforms that use intraday drawdown. That's where I started. I didn't know about the end of day things that even existed. So I was like, when I first started trading with end of day drawdown, I was like, wait, I've just been getting scammed before by trading like this intraday drawdown, because like it's crazy how much harder intraday drawdown is. Like people underestimate it, but it's like 10 times harder than just trading end of day.
Yeah, it's way harder. I know. I've gotten so used to the end of day drawdown that I'm like, I feel spoiled with that. Like I don't want to trade anything that's intraday now. Oh, look on the screen, guys.
50 code, guys.
Sneaky.
50 free resets. Use code JP Reset.
I also saw someone ask in chat if I trade ICT, and I actually did start off trading ICT. I think like a lot of people that start trading you either get pulled into the direction of like trend lines, like zones, like whatever, like order zones and ICT. And I think it's good to like learn like anything that just makes you understand the market. Like it doesn't matter what system you use, because eventually it's all the same. And some people don't like to hear this, but for example, if you just look like at the if you look at the chart there, we have like some nice trend lines. People that are trading trends are like, oh, this is like amazing, I can't wait for this like breakout to happen. And then like if you're just looking like closer up, it's the same for like an ICT person just waiting for a change in the state here or something. Oh, there's a new code, guys. Apparently the previous one didn't work.
New code. So there's 50 of them, 50 free resets. Use code FN72POD7UA. Let's
Magnus,
go.
that is not an easy code. That's effed up to do.
Oh, Lucas got it. The Beast player got it. Let's go.
He's got to make you work for it.
Yeah.
A little bit of work.
Grab that code, guys.
I love it. Keeping us on our toes.
I love when Magnus does like the codes, like for example, just some weird code, and then at the end it just says like backwards without a missing letter, like I don't know, like different language, like whatever. I like those giveaways.
Me too. Yeah,
they keep it spicy.
They do, exactly. Yeah. Magnus, shout out to Magnus.
Yeah, shout out to Magnus. He's doing amazing.
100%. Oh my gosh. Makes our life so much easier.
No Luck Pure Skill asked me when I think I want to do it full time. So pretty much I can already do it full time. I can live with it right now if I wanted to, but this is also a point I wanted to bring up. Like, do not trade to make money or to rely on it. Like if you're trading and you have to pay your bills with your trading income, you're gonna blow up. Like the pressure gets to you. Like you might think you can handle it, but having the pressure of having to either get your house paid off or not getting your house paid off is going to make you blow accounts. And you're going to be living on the street and you're going to be begging in front of the McDonald's. Guys, just don't do it. Get a 9 to 5, get a job, get an income somewhere. It doesn't matter where you get it, but trade with the income from the job. Like don't rely on trading at the beginning unless you're making like, I don't know, 10K steady a month, I would say. I wouldn't
Yeah.
do like anything
That's what I've been
else.
talking about before, how like you're making trading harder when you do some
Yes.
things like that, and that's one of them. It's just literally making it harder. So you're going to take something that's hard and make it super hard. Why? Don't do
Yes.
that.
Do not trade for your income to rely on, guys. It's you're gonna make your wife angry, your kids sad because you cannot buy them a sandwich, and it is important to remember: happy wife, happy life. So
And we need sandwiches.
yeah, you need sandwiches for the kids and for yourself. It's important.
Yeah, it takes time,
Yes.
usually several years for people to become consistently profitable. And yeah, it's not, most people do not get lucky right away and stay lucky the entire time.
That
Well,
is
but
true.
we're
Yeah.
not talking
Yeah.
about gambling, so it's not so much about luck, right? Like
Yes,
some people just
exactly.
always see this as gambling and they can never see it as anything but, and that's an enormous hurdles. When you stop seeing it as gambling and see it as a business, that's when you can
Exactly.
actually start making money off of it.
And this is like, for me, that turn had to, it was actually pretty recent still. And it's sad that it had to come from this, but a couple of months ago, almost 5 months ago from now, I actually lost my sister to suicide. And
Oh,
that
so
made me
sorry.
realize, that opened up my eyes. I was like, why am I trading to get money when life can just be over like that? Like life's just gone. So just trade to learn, trade to improve. Don't care about the money. Money means nothing if you're not here. So improve yourself, build discipline, get healthy, and just stick around, and you will get profitable, guys. It just takes time, but you will get profitable.
Yeah. Oh, we're so
Yeah.
sorry to hear about your loss. It completely life-changing.
Yeah, like that stuff like that. And it's crazy that like my sister, there was like nothing wrong. She was super successful, like crazy that you think that stuff can happen. And that's why I always advocate for health first before money. Money means
Mhm.
nothing if you're not healthy.
The
Yeah.
long game.
The
We're in
long
it
game,
for the long
exactly.
game.
Yes. And I saw someone ask, or I also saw someone say, which was a very good point. I thought it was Nick G. He said, don't get a 9 to 5, get like a 2 to 10 so you can trade in the morning. You can
Yeah.
either do that. That's a great point. What also helped me was just tell your boss, hey, can I take my rest at like that time? And just tell him the New York Open time, right? And in Europe, it's a little bit different. For me, New York Open is at 15:30, so like 3:30 p.m. But I could just ask my boss, yo, can I, instead of like at 12, can I just take my break at 15? And he was like, yeah, sure, I don't mind. So I just traded like in my break when I was still doing my 9 to 5. So yeah, like
That's great
I
advice.
think you can make trading work no matter what. Like even if you're working a 9 to 5, you can make it work. Just be nice to your boss or not.
Yeah. Being nice definitely helps.
Be nice, yes.
Okay. Drop your questions for Jan, guys. We have about 5 minutes left.
Yeah, I also saw someone ask like if I can briefly explain my trading strategy. I said it before, but it's pretty much I use Matt's rocket scooter strategy. It's based off like high volume pivots that are created by like hedge pressure from market makers, you can say. And it also doesn't just look at futures; it looks at indices, it looks at stocks. It like kind of puts everything over each other as layers, so you have more confirmation that your setup is going to be great. But I'm not great at explaining the system. I think if you want to actually learn how to trade the system, you should stick around anyway, because always stick around. But you can learn a lot from Matt and how this platform works and how to trade from him. And if you want to actually start trying it out, you should probably hop on his stream as well and check out his bootcamp.
Yeah, I want to check it out. $20.
It's amazing. Or if you win a giveaway in his channel, it's free.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any questions from people.
Seeing a lot of people talking about all the different ways that they find time and place to trade, which I think is really cool. That is part of the thing when you're starting out, is finding your place and your time to make it happen.
Yeah.
Nobody has all day when you're first starting. That's not normal.
And I think if you want something bad enough, you can make it happen no matter what. It was the same for like what I tell people, like when they come to me as personal trainer and they say, I don't have time, I have kids, I have this, I have that. I'm like, No, you don't not have time. You just don't want to go after work, for example, because then I ask them, what do you do when you come home? Then they say, I eat dinner, and for the rest of the evening I watch TV. Exactly. You do have time, you just don't want to put the time in it, and that's the difference. You need to be you need to be a little bit of a I always said that, like, you need to see yourself as like a head teacher. You're gonna hate yourself while doing this. Like, trading is no fun, guys. At the beginning you're gonna think like, why did I start this off? This is awful. My mental is being drained. Like, I don't trust myself anymore. But trust the process, give it time, like at least a year, like try it out for at least a year, and you will see how much you improved. It's amazing.
Yeah, Corey the phone trader says, hey, by any means necessary, I'm find a way.
Exactly. Yeah, I saw Corey as well on here, and it's amazing. Like, he can make like it work on the phone. I tried it, lost money, never did it again. I'm gonna stay away from the phone. It's not my thing. But Corey
It's
makes
not
it
for
work. So it's
everybody, but
amazing.
yeah, the point is finding what works for you. I can't trade on my
Exactly.
phone either. I would rather tether to my laptop and be ridiculous, but
Yeah, I have like my PC. I have like a massive screen here, a screen here, a screen here. So I need like a lot of overview, because I, like, now for the stream I'm showing all of this on this like one screen, but normally I have like my earnings, my financial juice, my calendar, like all spread out over like my screens. But you don't need it, guys. Don't think you need like a NASA PC setup to stream. All you need is like a PC that can load an internet web page. That's it. You can make it
it just
work.
looks cool on the internet when we've got
It
all the
looks cool.
screens.
And I'm not even an influencer and it looks cool, guys. I don't have Twitter, I don't have Instagram, I don't have YouTube. I'm just like a trader that doesn't share his stuff. I just like to trade for myself.
Oh, this is so refreshing to have you on here, Jan, with us, and it's so fun to put a face to the name.
I really like being on air as well. I was talking with Magnus already for a while, and I was a little bit nervous at first, but I was like, these people are almost like, it feels almost like these are my trading buddies, right? Because trading can be so lonely. Like, I have none of my friends in real life that trade, and if I tell them I trade, they're like, "Oh, you gamble." No, it gets so lonely sometimes. So getting in here in the chat and seeing like all the names like Rafael, Rocky Mountain Trader, like everyone, you know who you are, Early Squad. You're always here. It's always the same people, and you guys feel like my trading buddies sometimes. And I love that about this community.
You're our trading buddy. I've encouraged people, like, trading can feel very lonely, and just to get involved in chat, and all of a sudden you meet these new trading friends, and it doesn't feel as lonely, and people understand, like, we understand each other. Traders, we are a special breed of people.
And when Terry says she's full porting again, I can feel it. I get the dopamine rush, you know. So it's nice when you also get that part of the community.
Yeah.
Although I don't want you guys to fail, but sometimes a little bit of full porting can be fun.
Most definitely. Jan, last minute thoughts before we end the day together?
Stay disciplined, guys. Give it time, and you're all gonna make it. I believe in you guys.
Thank you. Barbie,
thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It was amazing.
Barbie, last minute thoughts?
We do have a choppy market today, so I'm probably going to take my one little win and run, at least for now. I have been getting some decent lunch trades, so I might be back for that later. But I think kind of the name of the game is not forcing what the market's not giving us today. So if it's looking like a range, it's a range, you know? So just take
it looks
what we're
very
given.
rangy. Yeah, the market it's not great.
Thank you, guys. Jan, we hope you come back again.
Yeah, sure. I'm glad to come back anytime. And guys, remember, stick around because Magnus always has some goodie for you guys.
All right. Thanks, guys. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
Good. We just had Jan on. Jan is an active community member in our chat. That was so much fun. I can't wait to have him back on and have other community members too.
Yeah, Jan, thank you for your time. That was really valuable information. So I really appreciate you getting on here and talking with us today.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So much fun. And so fun to see someone succeeding and someone who, like, you know, took a break and then started trading again and then finding success. Like, it motivates me.
Very good job, Jan.
Yeah. How's your morning going so far?
Slow. We did have a losing trade here on I think your screen's on actually. We're going to talk about this. We need to learn from losers just as much as we learn from winners. So how's your morning going so far?
It's going. I'm glad I closed out this trade I was in. It went in like about $200 in profits, and then it just kind of started to stall. So I'm like, nope. Let me just close this out. I closed it out maybe like 20-ish some dollars in profit, but I'm glad I did because the market reversed. So
Yes, saving yourself from a loss is just as important. So very good job.
yes, thank you. Well, I hope you have a great stream, and I will see you tomorrow.
Alrighty. Hope you have a nice day.
Thank you. You too, Ash. Bye, chat. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Very glad to get back on here with you all. Another day, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. So, just going to take some time, say good morning to the community first, and then we'll get into some information here. Hey, good morning, Nosa Q. Good morning, I love Chuck Roast. Good morning, Extraordinaire. Good morning, Raphael Trades. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Adwin. Good morning, D. Good morning, No Luck, Pure Skill. HMH, how are you doing today? June, good morning. M15, change in the state of delivery. Good morning. Vivi, good morning. Heather, good morning. Rod, good morning. Abhishek, good morning. Keith, good morning. Gabriel, good morning. Koala, good morning. Tak, good morning. TT Trading, good morning. Habibi, good morning. Godwin, good morning. Jody, good morning. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I really appreciate the kind comments. I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I'm a little bit out of my normal routine, but that's okay. We made it back in time for the session, so we will get back to work just like every other day. Let's take a look. Want to analyze a loss that occurred here on a bullish unicorn. It is important to learn from losers just as much as you learn from winners. Okay, you need to be objective to the results. Okay, you can't be so emotionally driven that you're not going to learn from any losers. Right? The only time that you're not going to learn from any losers is when you go and blow the account because you've oversized, you've over leveraged, you've over traded. You might be so mentally deterred that you don't even want to continue to keep moving forward. But the fact of the matter is losses are inevitable in this business. So you will have to learn from both winners and losers. Let's take a look. Yesterday, we had been talking about a consolidation profile. Because of the news, we went over the economic calendar, and we saw that Monday and Tuesday had no news. We saw that the Jackson Hole Symposium was at the end of the week. I believe that's August 21st to August 23rd. So we were looking at a consolidation profile, thinking that our high impact news drivers are there at the end of the week. So thinking that we were going to get some consolidation leading up to those high impact news drivers. Well, yesterday we did get a bunch of consolidation. Right? We go back and take a look, and man, yesterday was quite the choppy day, to say the least. So we were looking at today as also being a consolidation profile for the same exact reason. And in a consolidation profile, we look to position ourselves at the extremes of the range. Okay, we look to allow price to engage the extreme of the range and then look for a move back to equilibrium of the range. And that's what we got today. Price went below the lows at the open there. After going below the lows, we created a bullish unicorn, right? So let me just back it up a little bit here. Right, so now you can see it clearly here. Okay. You have a swing low, you have a swing high, you have a new low, then you have a new high. And then you also have the FEG that's aligned with it. So this would be considered a bullish unicorn. This would also align with our consolidation profile, right? Looking for a move from the extreme of the range back to equilibrium of the range. We got our unicorn. It provided multiple entries, but it went to stop loss before it went to take profit. Okay, so it's very important to understand that anything is capable of failing. It doesn't matter what model you use. It doesn't matter what logic you use. It doesn't matter what discretion you use. There is no guarantee in this market. Anything is capable of failing. And here's one of those examples, right? Here's a bullish unicorn that failed. And yes, if you even want to go into it, you have the bullish SMT here at the lows, right? So we talk about SMT being the thing that we look for to confirm the idea of getting into a position. We had the SMT here as well. All right, so all of the logic that we provide to our decision making was present, and the model itself was present. This is a clear example to show you that there is no model in the world. There is no guarantees, right? Anything is capable of failing. Okay, so this is the reason why you have to have risk management. Okay, you have to understand that you have to position size correctly, that over trading is never acceptable, oversizing is never acceptable, that risk management is going to be the thing that helps you make progress in this business, because you will have losing trades. It's just a matter of what happens during those losing trades. During those losing trades, do you blow the account? After those losing trades, do you immediately go back in thinking that you need to make that money back? What do you do during losing trades? So that's the first question that I have for you, chat. After you've taken a losing trade, what is your first action? What do you do? You tell me. When you take a losing trade, what is the first thing you do? Because if you're going to revenge trade, if you're going to overtrade, you're going to burn your accounts. Instead, in my opinion, you need to understand that risk management is the number one priority at all times. Okay? The thing that's going to keep you in this business is prioritizing that risk management. Right? So, in my opinion, the best thing to do when you have a losing trade, close up shop. Go to the gym. Go do anything else. Go outside, touch some grass, go for a walk, read a book, do some chores, do anything else. Anything else, then burn your account. Right? So, revenge trading is never going to work. Over trading is not going to work. The way that you react to losers will determine your long-term success in this business. And once you realize that losing is inevitable, that you will have losing trades, that's when you'll start to prioritize risk management. All right, so great example of a losing trade here. If anybody has any questions or information regarding this trade, feel free to throw it in chat. Hopping over to chat now. Ash, but the high didn't close above the previous swing high. Why is it a unicorn? I'm not looking for the candle closure above the swing high. I look for the candle closure above the breaker block. So that swing high you're referencing is not what determines a unicorn or not. Okay? So that swing high has nothing to do with whether this is a unicorn or not. But you had a bearish bias yesterday. I was talking about a consolidation profile with a weekly outlook. So the overall weekly target is the previous week low. I do agree with that, but I was referring to a consolidation profile. The swing high makes the breaker. No swing high, no breaker. You need to have all 4 institutional swing points. Yes, you do. You must have a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. That's what creates a breaker. But to determine when the breaker becomes valid is when you get a candle closure above the breaker block, not the swing high. Right? So the candle closed above the breaker here. I'm not worried about the candle closure above the swing high. Those are 2 different things. NVIDIA dropped 2%. Makes sense why NQ is dying. Yeah, NVIDIA has a heavy weight in NQ, so that definitely makes sense. I definitely agree with that. So again, feel free to throw any questions or information into chat regarding this trade. We can go over it. Price has reached previous week low. So we could do that as well. We can go over some of those, that weekly outlook. So very good job. We had pointed to previous week low being the target. There is that target. So very good job. Very good job. I had a bearish breaker and the FEG showed up before the market opened on NQ. Is that something you would take? You have to determine your hunting hours, right? If you're okay executing before the market open, then that's fine. But what determines a unicorn is simply just a breaker plus an FEG. So you determine when you want to execute. So whether it's valid or not, right, is determined on when you're willing to execute. The candle did not close over the wick of the breaker. I'll say this one more time. I'm not going to just continue to keep repeating myself. The breaker block is the up closed candle. So here's what the breaker is right here. This up closed candle. We did close above the breaker. This wick right here is not the breaker. This right here is not the breaker. Okay? The breaker itself is this up closed candle. So price closing above this candle is what determines the breaker. This wick is not what determines the breaker. Ash, what is your average position size? And which type of account? Right now I'm in a live account at MyFundedFutures. I started with 1 contract. I sized up to 2 contracts. Then I sized up to 4 contracts. When the balance increases, we compound. So when the balance increased, my position size increased. Back to the weekly outlook. Very good job on those lower prices. There's the previous week low. So if you want to go back to the, what was that? Yesterday's live stream when we did a weekly outlook. Here's your previous week low there. So this is what we had for a weekly outlook. Very good job on the weekly outlook there. ES as well. Taking a look at ES. Potentially getting the move into the FVG. Just doing a quick update on the weekly outlooks that we had. In your live account, don't you still have your daily loss limit? Yes, I do. In the beginning of the live account, it was $500 a day. Then it was $1,000 a day. And now it's been increased to $2,000 a day. Once again, when the balance increases, that is when we compound. That is when we have larger daily loss limits. That is what allows the larger sizes. Getting the tap into the daily FEG there on ES as well. Other than defining the risk and RR, what other aspects do you have in your risk management system? One trade a day maximum. So having limitations on how many trades I can take within one day. If you lose, do you reduce loss limit? So if you're going to change your position size after a loss, you're going to skew your results. Let's take a look at that real quick. Let's say your risk per trade is $200. Okay. Let's say you're a 50% win rate trader. All right. Therefore, let's say we took 4 trades. That means 2 of them were wins, 2 of them were losses. Okay. Let's say your losses were full size losses. So if you're risking $200 per trade, after having 2 losses, that means you have $400 in losses. Now, let's say if you reduced your size after losses, right? So let's say you took 2 losses in a row. So then you decided to move your risk to $100 per trade, right? You cut your risk in half. Well, then you have 2 wins. And at a 1 to 2 risk to reward, right? Because this is what we aim for right here, 1 to 2 risk to reward. If you're now risking $100 per trade, that means your 2 wins would net you $200 in wins. Well, guess what? Your overall results would equal minus $200. Okay, so do you see here how reducing your risk can skew your results? So, in my opinion, I don't reduce my risk. I accept the risk before the risk is taken, and I implement my plan. So, for this reason, I do not reduce my risk. Very good question. Ash, how many trades do you take if you lose the first one? I'm not sure how to make this any more clear. Once again, 1 trade per day. I didn't say lose or win. What I said was 1 trade per day. So that's it. The results don't matter. The rules are 1 trade per day. Do you risk more on evals? How do you approach the risk management to pass? I am much more aggressive in evals. Okay. In my opinion, if you have a proven system, if you've proven that you have a profitable track record, then expediting your evals, that's okay. Right. So going larger size, trying to pass the eval in a quicker time than you normally do, that makes sense. So hear me clearly, though. I'm talking to the individuals that have a proven track record. Okay. If you're the individual that is still learning, if you're the individual that is still developing, if you're the individual that is trying to figure out what model they're using, then do not do that. Take that time to learn. Take that time to develop your skill. Okay. I'm only talking about individuals that have a proven track record. Ash, do you swing trade? There's many long-term positions that I'm in. Okay. I'm in long-term positions on Tesla, on Amazon, SPY, QQQ, ETH, Bitcoin. There are many long-term positions that I'm in. Ash, why didn't you stick to your bias? On ES, there's a 5-minute bearish unicorn. Guys, I was just showing a losing trade. Okay, let's just make that clear. I was just showing a losing trade, right? That's all. I never went against my bias. I wasn't counter trading my bias. So I'm not sure where that question's coming from. I'm simply just showing a losing model. That's what happened there. Can you do the unicorn model for long-term positions? Yeah, you can. Yep. So let me go over to Tesla and Amazon. Here's the long-term position I took on Tesla right here. And it is the unicorn model on a daily chart. You get a swing low, you get a swing high, you get a new low, then a new high. And then you also have the gap in there. This was my long-term position on Tesla. And I still have it. So it's sitting nicely in profit there. Amazon. Oh, it's even still on here from when I purchased it. Here's the Amazon position. Right? So notice I just pointed to a weekly unicorn and a daily unicorn. Those are my long-term positions. So some long-term positions there using the same exact model. You just got to understand that if you're going to execute the model on a higher time frame, that it's going to take longer to play out, right? Like a 1 minute time frame, you'll be able to get in and out of that position within minutes. A 5 minute model, you'll be able to get in and out of that position within minutes. A 15-minute model, you'll be in and out of that position probably within an hour or 2 hours. An hourly or higher, you're going to be in that position for multiple days. So you have to understand that the higher the time frame, the longer it's going to take the position to play out. Are your long-term trades in a personal account? Yes, they are. Do you ever have problems with PETA in the execution of so many? That's clearly a typo. Do you ever have problems with something in the execution of so many unicorns? Cartoon Futures, just let me know what you were trying to say. I don't understand that question. Ash, somebody with your name is asking for money on Discord. That is not me. Okay. I will never ask you for money. So please do not respond to that person. If you look at their name, it's clearly a fake because that's not me. So all you have to do is make sure you look at the name, right? It's a fake account. I will never ask you for anything. So please don't interact with fake accounts. Okay. That is clearly fake. I will never ask you for anything. I don't even DM people, so I won't even ever DM you. Okay. Please do not get scammed. I will not DM you. The higher the time frame, the larger the stop loss. The market determines the entry. The market determines the stop. So just look at price action. Enter at the beginning of the breaker, stop at the low or the high. What factors do you look for that indicate you shouldn't take the trade? One is personal factors, right? If your attention is elsewhere, if you have responsibilities that you need to take care of, right? If you can't provide your undivided attention to your business, then you shouldn't be trading. Okay. Other things is conflicting information, right? So if SMT is one of the confirmations we use to get into a position, if you have SMT on both sides of the marketplace, that's conflicting information. Then I would stay on the sidelines. Very good question. Ash, are you as serious in real life as you are in your trading? It depends on what we're talking about here. If we're talking about my health, right? I take my health very seriously. I do go to the gym all the time. If we're talking about any of my other businesses, I do also take that very seriously. If we're talking about hanging out with friends and family, no, I'm a normal person as well. I do also enjoy my weekends just like everybody else. Some knowledge on premium and discount on this trade. I don't use premium discount, so anytime I don't have information on something, I'm not going to provide a low quality answer. That is when I'm going to have to just defer to somebody else. So I don't use premium and discount, so I can't comment on that. Ash, would you consider increasing the number of contracts and tightening the stop loss by half to keep the risk in USD the same? Nope, I would not. The market determines the entry. The market determines the stop. You enter at the beginning of the breaker, stop at the low or the high. So no, I don't. You said that SMT at both sides is a no-go for the trade this morning, but NQ and ES were not correlated like this morning. Yeah, that's correct. That's probably why it was a stop loss. Yeah. That's why the position didn't work out properly, because it was not clear. It was not definitive. ES got the move back into the FVG there. So those weekly outlooks are hitting the targets. Ash, please explain SMT on both sides. So let's take a look. All right, ready? Let's take a look at the lows first, right? Notice how ES did not take out the 2 a.m. low. All right, let's go over to NQ. Notice how NQ did take out the 2 a.m. low. All right, so there's SMT at the lows. Okay, now let's analyze the highs. Notice how NQ did not take out the opening candle high. Look at the 930 candle, look at the 940 candle. Notice how ES did take out the opening candle high. Notice how there's SMT on both sides of the market. There's both bullish SMT and bearish SMT. When there's conflicting information, it is lower probability. That's what I'm referring to. You have a cracking correlation at the high, you have a cracking correlation at the low. So SMT equals divergence? Yes. Just different terminology. It's the same exact thing. Divergence, cracking correlation, SMT, all those three words mean the same exact thing. So we're going over any questions or information. We reviewed a losing unicorn this morning. We also reviewed our weekly outlooks. We did get our move lower. We were looking for ES to move into the daily FEG. It did. We were also looking for NQ to take out the previous week low. It did. So very good job on the weekly outlooks. Also a good review on a losing trade this morning. Any other questions, any other information you'd like to go over, feel free to throw it in chat. Let's go take a look at Dixie as well. Dixie's still not really doing anything. Yesterday, we pointed to having no bias on Dixie or Euro. Reason being is the consolidation. Dixie is just stuck in the middle of this range. Right? Here's the swing high of the range. Here's the swing low of this range. Multiple inside days here. And we're just in the middle of this range. So still no bias there on Dixie. We'll continue to keep waiting on that one. Any other questions or information, please let me know. Ash, please share your time frame alignment. I get the bias from the daily chart. I use the hourly chart for higher time frame points of interest. I also look at cracks in correlation on the higher time frames. And then I look for entry functions on the 5-minute chart. Ash, are you excited for tomorrow? What is going down tomorrow? What is tomorrow? What do we got going on tomorrow? Did I miss something? Ash, now that price has reached the daily POI, what would you look for to trade longs on NQ and ES? I'm not interested in taking longs. Price is not at a location that I look to take longs. So price needs to be inside of a bullish FEG or below a swing low. So this is where I would look. So as of right now, what I'm saying is I'm not interested in taking longs, and I'll continue to keep waiting. I'll wait for price to tap into this daily FEG before considering it. So still looking at bearish price action right now. Ash, why when I get slipped on a stop loss, does it sometimes give me 1 or 2 more points as a loss? That's normal price action, right? You can't determine the volatility that's in the market. So when there's higher volatility in the market, you can get slipped. That is why people tell you not to trade the news, right? During the highest volatility times, you're going to see more slippage than compared to lower volatility times. There's always going to be slippage. That's a normal thing within day trading. You're lucky you're not trading Forex, right? Go look at the slippage over in Forex. Ash, do you recommend copy trading on multiple accounts using smaller risk? Your process doesn't change, right? It doesn't matter how many accounts you're using. You should have the same process all of the time, right? Fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct of it. So you trade one funded account the same way you trade multiple funded accounts. Okay? Ash, what does EML mean? I have no clue what that means, so I'm not sure where that's coming from. EML? I have no clue what that means. PNL? Profit and loss? That's completely different. If you're referring to ERL, this is external range liquidity. This is an R. ERL. External range liquidity. SMT. This is a Kraken correlation. Previous week low, PWL. Yeah, so this is external range liquidity. Those are swing highs and swing lows. Internal range liquidity is FVGs, right? This right here. Previous week low. This refers to what the low of last week was. SMT is a Kraken correlation between two correlated assets. So that's all the different things on my chart. Ash, tell us top points or things if you would know before, what mistakes you would have avoided. So first thing is probably strategy hopping. I spent a lot of time trying to find the best way to trade. What works the best? If I spent less time trying to look for the holy grail, then I would have worked on what actually needed to be worked on to make progress, which is risk management. So risk management is the number one priority at all times. You should not fall for the marketing that happens on the internet. A lot of people will tell you they have a 90% win rate model, 100% win rate model. That's all fake. That is just marketing. Don't feel like you need to find the best thing. There is no secret. There is no holy grail. There is no best thing. The best thing is risk management. So once you start focusing on risk management, you will start to make progress. That's the first thing. Second thing is setting limitations for myself, right? You're not smarter than the market. The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Okay, so you will not outsmart the market. So you thinking that, spending more time here is going to become more profits? No, I disagree with that. This is a work smarter, not harder type of business. Okay, so less is more, quality over quantity. So putting limitations like only executing during certain times, only taking a certain amount of trades per day, having limitations like that help me understand what is right and what is wrong. Right? The reason why I say one trade per day, because all of those times that I took 20 trades in one day, those were the days that I blew accounts. Right? So it was very clear to me that the way to stop blowing accounts was to take less trades. So you'll find all these things in your data. Go and objectively review your data. Figure out those days that you blow accounts. Why are you blowing accounts? Right? What are the things that make you blow accounts? Ash, what time span of the day should we focus? I personally focus on New York Open. The reason why I focus on New York Open. Oh, chat. We got 50 free resets. Code is MKAS93JM. 50 free resets right below here. Take a look. Who's going to get one? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. And congratulations to anybody that did. There you go. Daniel got one. Baru got one. Jay got one. Very good job. Coop got one. Congratulations, everyone. Another day, another giveaway. Very good job. Tomorrow is a big day. I'm very excited to see what we got tomorrow. Fabio increased the amount of accounts today by 5. Holy. Let's go. W Fabio. W Fabio. Thank you, Fabio. Fabio the legend. All right, chat. What do you think? Are we going to get a bounce today or what? Or are we going to continue to keep grinding lower? What do you think? Throw it in chat. Do you guys think that we will see another new low of day? What do you think? New low of day, yes or no? Do we get a bounce here? Or we will see another new low of day? Throw it in chat. What do you think? Yes or no to a new low of day? Will we get another new low of day today? No, we go higher. We hit the monthly view up and pushing higher. We grind higher just to get pulled down once more again. Well, we'll see. We shall see. I don't have much of an opinion here. Knowing that there's nothing on the economic calendar until the end of the week, I'm most interested to see the volatility that comes into the market with the Jackson Hole event. See if we get a bounce. Maybe we'll get a new low day. I don't have much interest in trying to determine direction at the moment. I had a weekly outlook of looking for lower prices. My weekly outlook has been completed. So at this moment in time, for me, it's a time to go back to analyzing. If you dedicate 1 to 2 hours a day to trading daily, what time frame will your focus be on? I get my bias from the daily chart. I look at the hourly chart for SMTs and higher time frame points of interest. Then I go to the 5-minute chart to look for entry functions. That is how I operate. Hi, Ash. I see a reversal formation on NQ and ES. I disagree with that statement. I do not see a unicorn. There is no breaker block here on both NQ and ES. I disagree with that statement. I do not see a reversal here. All right, so a unicorn is a breaker block plus an FEG. So this is what a breaker looks like right here. Right, and we want the FEG to be aligned with it. Right, so this right here is not on the screen currently. Let's go take a look. Right, all we have is a swing low and maybe a swing high, and that's it. So I disagree with that statement. Formation in process. Yeah, I use confirmed information, right? I don't try to predict the future, right? So it's either there or it's not, right? It's either confirmed because price has created it. If it has not created it, then I would not call it a unicorn. So it looks like the majority of chat thinks we'll get another new low of day. Okay, so let's see if we get another new low of day in here. That would be below the 11 a.m. candle. See if NQ wants to tap into that FEG there. Yeah, in my opinion, there's no reason to try to predict things. Just be objective to the information, right? Read it like a book. Just read it left to right, because you cannot influence the market. Okay, the market doesn't care about your opinion. It doesn't care about what you think. So just read it for what it's giving you. So currently we're looking to see if it'll make a new low of day. See if it goes back down to the lows here. I was honestly bullish for the day. Was that incorrect? Well, we got lower prices here. So yeah, price went much lower this morning. So I got another 5 minutes with you all before my segment comes to an end. Definitely stick around for Tom's segment. I know he's got a lot of value to share with you all. Any last questions or comments? Any last information you'd like to go over before my segment ends? Feel free to throw it in chat. How do you play the giveaway? Well, there's a code that gets shown on the screen. You go to complete a transaction. At the end of the transaction, it says apply code. You type the code in there. You press apply code. You complete the transaction. Yeah, with very fast hands. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here, so you definitely have to be quick. I blow accounts. Even I know I am making faults by overtrading and overleveraging. How can I solve that, Ash? It's a pretty simple decision, right? Stop trading so much. Stop allowing your emotions to control your actions. Okay? Be stronger mentally and emotionally than impulsively acting. If you're just going to impulsively act, if you're going to allow your emotions to determine your decisions, it's going to keep happening. Very simple decision. Choose to trade less. Right? Walk away from the chart after you've taken one trade. Very simple. Do you actually believe there's an overarching algorithm that manipulates whatever market you're trading? I don't subscribe to any kind of market theory. I show up and trade. That's it. I have no reason to even look into that information. That has no impact on my day-to-day decision. So that's just information overload. There's no reason to even look into that. That's just information overload. Like, you knowing that answer, what does that do for you? How would that help you or not help you? In my opinion, no matter what, you still have to click the buttons. You still have to make decisions. You still have to choose risk management. All right, so that is the end of my segment. Thank you, everybody, for participating today. I greatly appreciate all of your time, all of the questions, all the information. Stick around for Tom's segment. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Tom. I hope you all have a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a nice day, everyone.
And we're back. Hey, everybody. Good to see all the familiar names. Hello. First of all, thank you, Ash. It was, again, amazing. Good job there. Lots of valuable info, again. And yeah, you know, guys, the drill. Stick around. Thanks again, Ash. It was great. I was also listening in. I was having a minor technical issue on my stream. So anyway, when I restarted the computer, I was like, oh, I'm just going to listen to Ash. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? Are we ready to make some money? Oh, sorry. Did you make some money today? Some profits? Hopefully you did. All right. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. Let's dive into it, shall we? So, again, if you're green, awesome. If you're red, don't chase it. And if you haven't traded yet, well, we're going to talk about that too. By the way, special hello to the hosts and the mods. Good to see you. All right. What a day. Actually, I wasn't really expecting this. I think you guys talked about it. I think the main issue here, I mean, quote unquote issue, was NVIDIA. It definitely took a toll on the market. So, I wasn't really sure. So when I saw this move here, like dropping after the 930, when it was, when it started to drop here after the market opened, the maximum I would have said was like down here, maybe at the 600-ish area. I wasn't really expecting that we're going to go down to like, what was the low? 511. And by the way, if you guys have checked it, at 503, there's a daily fair value gap down there. So there is certainly some liquidity, but what a drop, right? So I'm ghosted today. Yeah, Abhishek, I am. Danny, good to see you. All right. So again, I was also like trading during the London session, pretty much sideways action. Not much was happening. I was kind of hoping that we go up to the buy side at 786. There was no particular, I mean, the only zone that I saw here was this one. It wasn't really like the best looking zone here, but eventually it broke higher and took the Asia high. Now, I was keep getting asked, like, what is the Asia high, or where is the Asia high? I got this question today, also yesterday as well. Like, how should we determine Asia high? There's lots of methods to go with it. Obviously, like, I'm not saying everybody marks up the Asia high differently. What I'm looking for is specifically after the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time session, or maybe before that, like a couple of minutes, like 5 or 10 minutes or whatever. That's like a Sydney or Tokyo open, I think. Anyway, that's where the markets are actually opening. So I'm not using the 6 p.m. reset timer on the daily candle. I'm technically looking for this 8 p.m.-ish area here. And when I'm looking at this level, I'm specifically looking for some sort of a swing high or swing low. That's it, nothing else. So in this case, here was my Asia high right there. So, which was at 802. And, you know, that's why I'm saying, hey, Jebus, and hey, Trading for Keeps, what's up? Oh, I can't go through all the names. It's just good to be back. Good to see you guys. So I'm that's why I'm saying it's not random, and this is why it's also beautiful. Like, as the price actually went up there, took out the Asia high and went down, like, yes, I know it was struggling. It was like slow grind down here, but eventually, if we look back, and that's why sometimes we need to do some sort of a tape reading session. Even when the market is closed, or even when you just sit down at the computer because you was not able to trade through the day, but you open up your chart and you can look back what happened throughout the day. I think that's part of my routine as well. So just a small information piece there. If I'm not trading, because sometimes I do not trade on certain days, but when I'm not trading, or by some reason I'm not able to be at the charts, I always like to look back and technically do the tape reading, like what price was actually doing. And that's basically something I really like to do. Tape reading is actually fun, even when you're not trading. Really, try it out. Even when you're just, go to a different market that you're trading currently. So we are on NQ right now, but just go to a different market and try to do some tape reading. I think it's actually fun. It's like reading a book or solving a puzzle or something. But anyway, we went up to Asia high, went down there slowly, and took out. There was a relative equal low here, beautifully taken out, but no zone for me. So I did not have a particular level to go for. Abyss, what happened with me today? Well, I don't know. I just got this new T-shirt. That's what happened. Kishan, I made you back today. Oh no, that was not intentional. Hey, Itwib, good to see you too. So we went down there, and let me just go to the 1 minute here, just to do a brief summary here. So we went down real quick. I was actually having some FOMO here because the relative equal lows were at 730. Quick drop here, and after that I was just scared to do anything here. So right now I do think, by the way, that the draw on liquidity is this daily fair value gap. Daily fair value gap, is that so it has to go down. 503 should be the draw on liquidity. Let me check the daily chart just a second here. Yeah, here it is. So this is the daily chart. I know it's the micro, but Doesn't really matter. So there you go. That's the drawn liquidity. 503. If it continues to go down, it has a good chance to hit it. It's not far. That's the thing. Anyway, I'm not jumping in right now. New bag of shirts. Oh yeah, I do. I needed to. I put on some weight during the summer. You know, I'm always eating. I'm eating too much pizza, and that's the problem. 600 hit. Oh yeah, Nova, you were calling out the 600. Yeah, congratulations for the trade. So this is what I think of the market right now. I see no reason to go long. Yeah, new haircut, exactly. Yeah, message got deleted, but I will retract anyway. New haircut, exactly. So anyway, I have no reason to go long on this one, and nothing that I like to target on the upside, especially after this drop. Like, it wasn't like a big one, but since the market opened like 240, I'm not interested to go long. My main reason, other than that, is that we have this daily fair value gap. Exactly, too much pizza. That's the issue. Yeah, and we're trapped in a weekly order block. Yes, Bowser, that's true as well. We're trapped here. So it is what it is, you know. We have to, you know, make peace with this and just continue with our lives and accept it. This is the only thing we can do. So, having said that, how was the day so far? Oh yeah, as I said, if you are in the green today, I think it's the perfect time for you to walk away. Not really walking away, because you have to stick around at MyFunded TV. But if you're in the red, like I am, by the way, don't tell this to anyone. And I would like you guys to keep this as a secret. I blow up my core funded account today. It happened. But keep this under the radar, all right? I'm already working on the new accounts. Don't worry. It's a secret, all right? So let's move on. Hey, Naomi. So we are working on new accounts. Don't worry. So let's just move on. We're moving on, all right? It happens. It's part of the business, all right? It's part of the business. We're moving on. All right. So 503 is something that I think the market should go to. Now, because I am definitely on a red day right now, I'm not going to engage in anything else today. So I'm done for today. That's for sure. No, don't worry about it, Mohammed. It's fine. We're moving on. What went wrong? Actually, it started out by a mistake. I entered with one mini instead of a micro. I wanted to go long. Actually, I don't even remember. Anyway, and then I was just actually, how should I say? I was struck by lightning, or like a deer in the headlights syndrome just struck in, because I was starting to hope that this trade will turn around. And then I kept adding to the position on the micro, because on the core account, you can also add micros and minis at the same time. So I kept adding to it to quickly go back. And obviously the market moved really fast, really fast after this one here. Actually, this is where I started to go, and you see what happened. So I messed up. So let's move on. Okay, it happens. No, not really full porting. Just wanted to get out from the hole. It didn't work out. So, but it's fine. Don't worry, guys. Next payout is coming from MyFundedFutures. Trust me on that. All right. And I'm going to do it live here on MyFunded TV. So look at that. 563 right now. And I would really love to see this go down to 503. Yeah. So, no questions. All right. And also just a quick look on gold, because, guys, sometimes I like to check on gold as well. actually, during the London session, I was pretty much hoping that it will go up to 33.90. There was a 15-minute fair value gap up there, if anyone is interested. Asia low was down here at 33.70.6. After, right before the market opened, that level got swept. So I was like, actually, I was a little bit hoping, and it almost got into the position that this fair value gap on gold on the 5-minute chart can take us up to that area, but it didn't happen. So it just kept going down there. I almost took this trade, but I didn't. But anyway, let's get back to NQ for now. So they only like us until Thursday or Friday. Yes. I thought actually yesterday that we're just going to stay in this range. Like, look at yesterday. I thought that we're going to stay in this range until Friday. I mean, somebody asked me, like, how can we anticipate of what's going to happen on that symposium? No, you can't. It's just impossible. Like there's going to be like bankers, economists, like a lot of fundamental stuff is going to, happen. And that's just something like better to avoid. But the problem is we cannot avoid it because it's all day. But it would be nice to have some sort of a schedule, like who's talking when. I guess there is somewhere, right? I'm not really listening into that. Oh, yeah, I still want to do that, Rally Point. I still want to. Of course I want to. I think that would be a great idea. I think that would be awesome. My birthday is near. Oh, nice, Pigeon. September 5. Oh, I will have a birthday party for you here. How's it going? Oh, yeah. I see. All right. So if there's no questions about the setups and the market here and the structure, as I said, my only anticipation is that we should be looking for that 503. All right. Exactly. Like Abyss is saying, trading, like solely trading is not the way out. It's supposed to be a side hustle. Exactly. Like, yes, the goal is obviously to be an absolutely full-time trader, and make your living solely from trading payouts. That would be the ultimate end goal, being a trader. But even if you're starting out, and even if you're having a business or a main job or whatever stream of main income, then trading still should be just a side quest, right? A side hustle. Makes it much easier. Makes it much, much easier. So, and I also got some messages lately from people of what to do because they have no other income and they really want to change their life with trading. And I say this, like, if you have no other income, nothing, and you're just putting money into prop firms, which is awesome. It's great that you're trying, but it's going to be 1,000 times harder to make a payout from trading when you don't have any main level of income or main stream of income. Let it be a job, business, I don't know. It's going to be 1,000 times harder. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's going to be much, much harder. All right. Play poker. Maybe. Oh, man. Back, I don't know, 15 years ago, 13, 20, I don't know, 12, 13, 15 years ago, I was actually considering to learn about professional, to learn about, I know how to play poker, but learn how to be a professional poker player. There are lots of books out there. Obviously, it's also about the mindset. And I kept hearing and reading that, by the way, professional poker players are actually doing better at prop firm trading. I don't know, because they know much more about the mindset, because it's all basically about the same thing. It's a psychological game. It's a mindset game, basically. For fun, maybe. For fun, yes. Good poker players would crush prop firms. I don't know about that if they would crush prop firms, but imagine a professional poker player. I don't know the names there, so that's not the point. I would be very curious about an experiment. Like, let's put some professional, real super pro poker players on the line to trade with the prop firm. Obviously, after educating them about the market, about entry models, whatever. So obviously, they also need a learning curve as well. But I would be very curious if we could put this into like in motion, right? Anyway, I do have a book here. I have a book here. I think I have. Yeah, there it is. I'm already reading. Now this is in Hungarian, but it's called Poker for Dummies, actually. But this is the Hungarian version of Poker for Dummies. So I'm reading it, and most likely not just because of the cards, but because of the mind game. Because of the mind game. Anyway, just a little bit of a. I don't think. I'm just not gonna do that. I think being a poker player to make money from poker also takes just as much time to make money from prop firms. I think that's just my personal opinion. We need poker for degens, yeah. Blackjack. Oh yeah, I was actually reading about blackjack as well. Counting cards, all that stuff. Yeah. Anyway, back to trading. It was just an interesting topic to talk about, like how the mindset is so much similar. Poker players come with a leg up for capital management and understanding risk faster, but they still have to learn. Yes, exactly. I completely agree with that. With you, Coop, 100%. That's definitely. So, as I was saying about these levels, so I don't have anything else on the chart that I could go with. I do like the daily fair value gap down there. I have no particular zone on the 5 or the 15 minute. Actually, there is one here. Let me just put this here, but I don't know if I'm really liking this level. I mean, this bullish candle at 10 a.m. on the 15 minute time frame. This one here is actually, hold on, let me change this. This is actually a supply zone, 15-minute supply zone, all right? Sorry. Come on, supply zone. Okay. That's a 15-minute. Oh, come on. Need to put this side here. So, that would be the only level. This bullish candle took liquidity from this bearish fair value gap, then pushed it down with the market structure shift. So everything is basically lining up perfectly with this bearish market structure shift. Are we going to go down? I don't think so. I think it would be much better if the market would just go down for that 503 first. Is there a stream lag? Let me know. I'm just going to check it on my phone. I'm just curious. If there's a stream lag, I'm just going to check it on my phone. No, there's no stream lag. Okay. I'm fine. All right. Thank you. I was, starting to feel that I'm frozen again, but no, I'm not. So anyway, talking about these levels, it's important. All right. Mark your levels or the market will mark you. That's a catchphrase, right? Mark your levels or the market will mark you. I kind of like that. I'm not ghosted. Don't worry. So the market has memory, by the way. Don't worry. I'm not going to talk. No. I'm just talking metaphorically here, okay? The market has a memory. It remembers where price turned. I know, right? It remembers where price turned, where traders got trapped, and where big money stepped in. I do believe that, and I think it's true. If you don't mark those levels, you're trading blind. That's what I think. And these levels could be like this daily fair value gap, supply demand zone. It could be a support and resistance. We're going to talk about that. And trust me, the market will remind you, and that it has a memory, and it won't be pretty, because yes, I mean, we don't have to get into the analysis paralysis, because if we put up every single level on every time frame, we're definitely going to go crazy. The market is bad. We're going to talk about German cars too, don't worry. So I'm just saying it's important to have your levels. If you don't respect the levels will disrespect your account. I know, right? Yeah, I know. It's almost like a dad joke, but no, it's not. If you don't respect the levels will disrespect your account. So what do I mean by levels? Lots of things, as I just said. I would say price zones, basically, where decisions are made. So these are price zones where decisions are made. Decisions are made by buyers, sellers, big players, UFOs, whatever. It's very important. Okay? Daily highs and lows, pre-market highs, lows, previous day close, the VWAP. Everybody, VWAP. I'm going to have to, do the proper pronunciation on that. But the VWAP, major support resistance levels, supply demand zones. Actually, also, we talked about this a couple of weeks ago, psychological numbers, like whole numbers as well. Like 500. Here's the 500. That's a nice whole number. It's like, we can call these psychological numbers, right? So levels are the footprints of money, basically. I know it sounds weird, but it is. These levels are basically the footprints of money. Follow them, or you're just guessing, okay? If you follow these levels, if you anticipate the move with your entry model, I said it many times, that's when you get that profit. The VWAP, exactly, Trev. Okay, you know what? I'm going to say VWAP. No, you know what? I'm just going to say after today, I'm just going to say volume weighted average price. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say the complete indicator. Volume weighted. So let's just put on the volume weighted average price indicator. I'm just kind of curious. Where is it right now? Oh, it's up there. So the volume weighted average price on my chart is somewhere around 670. All right. Okay. This will be much better. Okay. So why do these levels matter? Of course they do matter, because these are important. Like, yeah. No, we're not going to say that. Very volatile. I can't say that. What did you? Okay. Anyway. So why these levels matter? It's basically like, as I said, these are levels where decisions are made, or we can call it like liquidity pools, right? Because these are also liquidity pools, a supply demand zone, a fair value gap, a support and resistance level, a swing high, swing low. These are basically all liquidity pools. Like, I know some of you guys are using Bookmap or something. I don't know if I can say that here, but using third-party services to see the orders in the market. And the thing is, it's fine. It's awesome. Basically, it's good if you're looking for, I would say, if you're using these kind of third-party services for looking for some specific and important levels, I would say it's good for scalping. But if you're talking about a range that's more than just 50 points, 100 points, I would say it doesn't really matter. You can identify those levels yourself by marking up these supply demand zones, support resistance levels, swing highs, swing lows, previous day highs, previous day. We talked about. If you do that, you will already know where are those liquidity pools, right? Price actually reacts where big money hides orders. We all know that. Also, why these levels matter. It matters because of trader psychology as well. It matters because of the mental aspect. Highs, lows, round numbers. these are attracting attention. There's definitely a lot of attention on that 23,500 right now. Hey, thank you, Eric. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. Thank you. I just made it. So it's definitely attracting more attention. Now, this is super important. And I do believe that even when there is a very low volume price action, even like a 50 level matters, or if there's super low price action, well, actually on NQ that would be a little bit too. I mean, I don't really care about trades that targets or ranges that are lower than like 10 or 15 points on NASDAQ. So that's something I'm not really looking for. So when I see a London session or an Asia session that is basically having a range of like 20 or 30 points, that can happen in Asia or London, I just say like, I don't care, because that's just too low on NQ. Anyway, moving on. Why does these levels matter risk management wise? It's important. Risk management. These levels can give you a structure for stops and targets. Like we already know that we put the stop loss above or below swing highs and swing lows. Yes, we know that. But you can also measure a position according to your target, as long as you have a proper risk. For example, if I want to jump into this position, which I'm not going to do right now because I'm having this red day, but if I would be targeting, like, for example, 506 right there, and the worst case scenario, I want to go with a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, this is a reasonable level. Even if I go down to the 1 minute, why this is reasonable? Because let me just zoom in. Why this is reasonable for me? Because there's a swing high here that has already been, sorry, it has not been swept. Sorry, I didn't meant to say that. So there's a swing level here, and here, and here. The next would be up there, but that would be also an order block. And if price would go there, there would be a high chance that price just wants to break that at 658. So anyway, what I'm trying to say, I can leave my stop with at least a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, because if price goes up there and takes out these, let me just get this up, these 3 swing highs, I'm still good to go for my anticipated target. So yes, I know it could be a bit of a drawdown, but I'm just saying, like, risk management wise, a level can also guide you with certain deviations. Hey, Pigeon, what's up? With certain deviations there. Like, obviously, we all want to aim for like the biggest risk to reward trades. Yeah, I know that's the thing. But like having at least the 1-to-1 deviation, even when you missed your entry. Hold on, let me just go back for a second here. And let me get this off. I'm just looking for an example here. It might not be the best example, but I'm still going to do it. Okay, so let's just do a quick tape reading here. And then I'm going to continue with the level topic here. So price went up there all the way. This is, by the way, a bearish order block here. This here, these bullish candles pushing above the swing high. These bullish candles on the 1 minute chart. This is a bearish order block or supply zone. Now, price went up there, did not manage to break that order block. It did have a reaction on the order block, went down somewhat, not too much, and created a fair value gap right here. Right here, this would be an ICT 2022 entry on that fair value gap. Let me just give it a different color. So there's an ICT 2022 entry to go short. Took liquidity, shifted the structure, went down, but eventually the next movement here actually took out the swing high. So now you can make the decision, if your trade is based on the 1 minute chart, if you want to enter again on another chance. Here's another ICT 2022 entry to go short. Fair value gap, market structure shift, liquidity sweep, everything lined up. Now, if you're trying to make a decision, and I'm going to risk management, sorry, why this is important and why risk management comes to importance at this point. If you don't know what to do because you saw that it already swept this level, and by the way, I think it will break that 600 now. It definitely seems like that's just my gut feeling. But if you still don't know where to put your stop, and if you decide to enter with the market order here, sorry, this is not it. If you decide to enter with the market order here to go short, then as long as you're having a positive risk to reward, so worst case scenario, what can happen? Worst case scenario, we can break this order block, all right, up there. But if it breaks that order block, your stop loss is still protecting you, okay? This is still a safe place. This is still a safe place. But something happened? Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat. Nothing. I miss Italy. Yes, I do. I do. I love you too, everybody. Victor, you too, and everyone. I know. I know. So, if you are scared to jump in here because, oh my God, it already failed here on this attempt. So there was a fail here. I'm scared to jump in here. Okay, how far is your target? My target is at 505. I'm not saying we're going there. I'm just saying this if this would be the plan. You can still say, okay, the risk to reward ratio, if I put my stop up there, I can put my stop all the way up to 630. Worst case scenario, it's going to go into a bit of a drawdown. It might going to sweep the order block and squeeze some sellers here, but you're still going to be safe. You can still go with the plan. So what is the plan? The plan is to go to the daily fair value gap, if that's your plan. So I'm sorry I deviated from the top. No, actually not. I didn't deviate from the topic. This is why the levels make more sense risk management wise as well. So if you're still having some doubts in the trade, you can still use a standard 1-to-1 deviation like here. Boom. And you can still go. All good. All right. The GOAT of all time. Thank you. I'm making new screenshots. Thank you. So this is just, and this is a safe play. Now, if this trade would fail, you can say at the end of the day, like, okay, it's fine. I'm good. No problem. Because I played everything by the book. I had my trade plan. I have my levels. I had the context. I had everything. I was still within my loss limits. I was still within my risk to reward limits. I was still within my stop loss limits. If I lose this trade, that's going to be just another small cost of business. Okay. And this is one way to play it safe. Now, if you want to play it like hardball, you can put your stop here and risk a little bit more. Okay. And that would be a 3.2 risk to reward ratio trade. I'm not doing it. I mean, even if I would do it, I would be like putting my stop up there. As I said, if it goes higher than 630, then there's a big chance that it's going to break that order block up there anyways. And we're just going to go back to this 15-minute supply zone. Okay? Man, I'm on fire today. That's cool. I still have coffee. All right. I love coffee. So, as I was saying, and I'm still at the same topic. So same. All right. It's an instant coffee right now because I didn't have time to make a better one. It's like 3-in-1 instant coffee, whatever it's called. I don't even know what's it called. I just bought it at the local grocery store, whatever. I don't know. So it's just I already had a coffee. Do you have Palinka in your coffee? Not in this session. No. I take it back. Never, of course, never. No spicer chasers in the coffee. Only after work. And by the way, I don't drink. So I do drink, man. On the holiday in Italy, I had a mojito. I had a few beers, actually maybe 3. And what else? I think I had something else. Some other I don't know. Anyway, some spirit. I don't know what's it called. Anyway, moving on. Okay, moving on. Keep the focus. Stick around. All right. All right. Everybody behave. Watch the chart. Okay. Come on. Ugh. Wine. I like wine too. You know, there's a saying, beer goes good with wine, but wine is not. Anyway, I can't say it in English. I'm sorry. I can't. Let's just move on. Okay. Risk management wise, levels are good too. If you're entering right now, for example, if you would pull the trigger, the 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio stop loss would be right up there above that swing high. You can still do that. It's not a financial advice, obviously, but this was the point of no return, because if you enter right now, your 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio stop loss would be down. You see how it shrinks? It sounds weird anyway, but anyway, let's run. So it's not good anymore. So let's just move on. All right. I'm going to put the mic drop line here in a minute. So, okay. Someone simping on you. I'm sorry, I wasn't really reading the chat. So let's just move on. And of course, why levels matter. These levels are helping you to avoid randomness. Ba-ba! Randomness. You ever felt like you're just sitting at the charts, pushing the button randomly? You know, like there is no tomorrow. Like who cares what's going to happen? You know, ever happened to you? I guess it never happened to anyone, right? Put your hand on your chest and say, it never happened, right? Of course it happened. I know. It's part of it. So randomness levels are helping you to avoid randomness, okay? Without levels, every candle tempts you. By the way, the other day, I was having a good conversation on my channel on the chat. Like when someone is asking me, what am I doing? Somebody was having this on the chat. That's what I'm going to say from now on. So if someone is asking me, what's your job? I'm going to say, I'm buying and selling candles. I think that's the best. All right. So the mic drop line. Traders without levels don't have a plan. They just have hope. And hope is not a strategy. That was the mic drop line. Traders without levels don't have a plan. They just have hope. And hope is not a strategy. Finally. So, hope is not a strategy. I don't know. Maybe it's a strategy in Star Wars. I don't know, but not here. So, moving on with this topic. It's quite important. I know. So, what happens when you don't mark up these levels? Ever thought about it? What happens when you're not marking up these levels? I know it's crazy, right? That's how it sounds like. I know. So when you're not marking up those levels, a new hope maybe. Not a new hope. Okay, so when you're not marking up your levels, and you're entering basically in a no man's land area, that's when you get chopped up. Right? Right? I'm not hearing it. It's so silent here. Nobody's saying yeah. All right. Anyway, no man's land. Without levels, no man's land. That's where you're getting chopped up. Okay. Stops placed in obvious spots. Yeah, right. Okay. Exactly. Okay. You see, I know. Or was it something? There was something. You guys was okay. Everybody wants a sneaky code. I'm seeing that. Was there a code? There's a code? Oh my god! There's a code. Quickly, man! I have to go quickly. Can I get? I have to log in. Can I still get it? Man, what was the code? I think I missed it. Anyway, I think I missed it. Oh, maybe next time. Not for me. I thought so. I thought so. Well, in the meantime, 531. We're going down to 503. I missed it. I tried to. I wanted to log in through my phone, but by the time I opened up anyway. So again, the levels. Okay, what happens when you don't mark the levels? You enter into a no man's land. You're getting chopped up. Basically, chasing moves in the middle of a range. Also, it's basically the death by 1,000 cuts. That's what happens without the levels, right? If you're trading in the middle of nowhere, don't be surprised when nowhere is exactly where your account goes. I actually wrote down this one. If you're trading in the middle of nowhere, don't be surprised when nowhere is exactly where your account goes to. It's gonna go nowhere. All right. Congratulations for the for the winners, by the way. All right. Congrats to the winners. But anyways, moving on, because this is important. All right. This is important. How to mark levels like a pro. I keep getting asked, like, how to do it like a pro. Have you been to Asia? I love to go there. I really love to go there. I always like to watch YouTube travel vloggers, So, how to mark up these levels? Simple. Just follow me. No. Actually, my favorite levels, you guys know, are the zones. I do like it. So I do love these zones. Obviously, even if I want to deny it, I will never going to completely avoid ICT concepts because ICT concepts, even though some people like it, hate it, whatever, these concepts help me to understand how the market is actually moving. Even if these concepts are repackaged old concepts, I'm not going to go into a debate about that now. I'm respecting everybody's opinion. I'm never going to avoid these concepts, at least the basics. Other than that, one of those, as I told you guys, one of the aha moments for me was when I stepped a little bit sideways and I started to learn more about the supply-demand zone. So I when I look at the chart, I instantly, like, boom, seeing those supply-demand zones, and I kind of developed a sixth sense for it, a feeling. Maybe I can be a member of the Justice League or the Avengers. I don't know, but I definitely have a skill. And at least, oh no, the market is going against me. But if it goes higher than 600, pretend I never talked about this trade setup. All right. If you actually go to Asia, tell me. I would love to. Oh, definitely. I will put on a video as well. So let's talk about how to mark these levels. It's simple, basically. You always start with the higher time frames as usual. Like, I also watch the daily chart. Yeah, you can go with the weekly, the monthly chart. There are important levels there. I always try to say, like, okay, so, like, don't fall into the trap of the analysis paralysis. I have a ghost kill. Yes. So don't fall into the analysis paralysis thing. But my highest time frame is maybe, I mean, throughout the session, because as I said, we are trading in a session. Let me just get this up. we are trading in like short sessions. So quote unquote, my kill zone is what I like to trade is from 2 a.m. to like 4:30 or 9:30 to 11. Maybe sometimes when I have extra time, maybe from 7 a.m. until like, I don't know, 8:30 or 9. But, you know, because my entry time frame is usually on the 1 and the 5, sometimes on the 15-minute, usually my highest time frame that I'm looking at is maybe the 4-hour chart. Usually I go with the 1 hour and the 15-minute for marking up the most important levels for what I'm looking at. That doesn't mean if I don't see a daily fair value gap, I don't care about it, right? That's also important. But as I said, start with the higher time frames, mark those levels, and also like zoom in. Of course, yeah. I mean, zoom in, add like the pre-market and overnight session levels, like I do. Asia lows, Asia highs, London high, London low. If you're starting out in the New York session, the London high, London low is also very important. Fish lips, so it's also very important, right? There are some intraday anchors that you can use, like the volume weighted average price indicator. Wink. So the volume weighted average price indicator, session opens, obviously, key levels, even moving averages. I mean, you can use some anchors. I like to call these anchors because even if you're using a moving average, if you're using a trend line, you can use it as anchors, right? Nothing wrong with that. Once you develop a skill for that, it's fine. Okay. Mark out these zones, not just the lines. Like I like the word zone because I do consider these supply and demand areas as zones. I know I got some heat by not calling these order blocks. So sometimes I call it order blocks. But I consider these zones. I think it works better for me. Liquidity is often, sitting in these areas. And because you can't really know if you're like, for example, let's just put this. I know actually there was a Discord membership back in 2021. That was a mentorship that I subscribed to. I didn't really have money back then, but I subscribed to a mentorship. And that mentorship was all about support and resistance. I'm sorry, no, supply and demand. Sorry, excuse me. Supply and demand. And so the guy was very good. He was a very good mentor and helped me a lot. But that's not the point. The way he showed me actually the way I am using the supply and demand zones right now, but the way he traded it was quite the opposite way. Why am I saying this? Because when we talk about zones, the liquidity could be in a certain area. Like, for example, here, this area, I'm using this example. Actually, hold on. This is a 1-minute zone here, okay? Like, liquidity can be resting anywhere inside this bearish order block or supply zone. So anywhere here. Orders are here somewhere, okay? Now, the way he did this, now I have reverse engineered the process because that's a way to do it as well. Now, the way he did this is he was using the zone as an entry. That's how he did it. So whenever price got to a zone, he was looking for, I'm not going to go into that entry model because that's different than an ICT entry model. But let's just use this, for example. He was using an entry model in the zone, and the idea was to go short, for example. That's what this was actually his trade. Whenever the price approached to a zone, that was the area to look for the specific entry. Now, it's a different thing. It's a different approach. I'm not going to go into the details, but it's also something, I mean, what it requires backtesting, collecting data, all that stuff. So, why I'm saying this? because these zones, if marked up correctly, are marking liquidity. Just like there is liquidity in the daily fair value gap down there. I mean, all we can do is take an educated guess, right? But you know, I'm not talking about a specific price. I never say like this is going to be the price. I mean, maybe if we're talking about targets or low-hanging fruit, you know, but I never say that this is going to be the price where I put my limit order because that's where it has to go and then I take a short. I'm just saying that's why it's more simple for me to think in terms of zones or areas with liquidity. Okay. And also plan the reaction, not the prediction. Okay. If your plan, I mean, if you're anticipating, for example, the daily fair value gap, then plan the trade. Wait for the trade to come to your way. If you are looking to short this market, and if you're using, for example, a zone like this to sweep liquidity and then go down, it's fine. But always plan the reaction, not the prediction. Wait for price action around the level, right? Your job isn't to predict the market. It's, well, sometimes, yeah, I know there could be a debate about this because sometimes we say we're predicting, reacting. I think there's points on both sides of this. But what I'm saying, your job isn't to predict the market. It's to be ready at the levels where the market decides or where the market makes those decisions, right? Right. And by the way, how these levels are giving you an edge, because these levels can give you an edge. That's what I'm using. Any questions? No. Okay, fine. We can move on. So how these levels are actually giving an edge. These levels, let me just go back to the 5-minute. Let me zoom out. So yeah, so it gives you clarity. You know where trades make sense. Like if you're in between these levels, you're obviously near, you're not, that there is nothing that you're looking for. Okay. It gives you clarity. It's going to help you with the patience. Okay. You're going to wait for the price to come to you. You will exactly know. And by the way, this has to do with the entry model as well that you're using. So these levels are going to help you with your patience, with your discipline. You're going to wait for that price to come to you. Why? Because of proper risk management, right? Hey, guys. Oh, I see. It's the Rocket Scooter fam? Seems like. I'm going to give that next time. I'm just going to tell you, Dabadeep, I'm a very bad COD player. So I'm the one who got always shot first. All right. So it's going to help you with the patience. Okay. These levels, not just these levels, whichever level that you're looking for, as I said, okay, swing lows, highs, supply, demand zone, support, resistance, whatever, okay, your levels are going to help you with your consistency. You take the same setups around those levels every single day. It's easier to build up a repeatable system, right? Hey, everybody. Hey, Rocket Scooter fam. Anyone, besides Abyss, anyone is in my fam, or something, Abyss is is there, I know. Okay. All right. So it's going to help you with the consistency. It's going to help you with your confidence because you're going to risk less because you know exactly what you're playing off, right? So the levels are basic levels turn chaos into a map. And without them, you're basically a tourist, right? With them, you're the guide. That was the mic drop line. I'm your big fat fan. I'm with Tom. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. So again, these levels are turning chaos into a map. And so without them, you're just a tourist. But with them, you're the guide. Okay, it doesn't have to be the supply demand zone. It can be support resistance. It can be a trend line. It can be some kind of an anchor that you're using, fair value gaps, whatever is that you're using. Okay, but market up pre-market. Sorry, market up pre-market. Man, I'm just anyway. But you follow me, right? You understand me. Okay, so mark these levels up pre-market. Do the analysis. We talked about this, but we're going to talk about it later, not today. So, oh my God, I still have some stuff about this, by the way. It just comes to my mind that I have so much other things related to how the levels can help you with your trading. But I'm just seeing that I only have like 2 or 3 minutes left. So any questions besides that I got a new haircut? Let me know, okay? All right. Nobody has questions. I don't hear anything. Okay. All right. Fine. How to draw the levels, Nikos? I just can't tell you in 2 minutes. It's more complicated than that. But you can follow me on my channel. I'm gonna upload a video about that, and usually I explain it in more detail on my channel. The skeleton is here. Don't worry about it. It's always here because it's always here. I don't know why. I don't know why I was made by this way, but it happened. Yeah, so no questions, right? Why are you such... I'm not a goat, but I like the comments. Thank you. I do love the comments. I know everybody's waiting for I know everybody's here for Matt. I know. I'm just basically, I'm just trying to put the vibe as positive as possible. I told you. Sunglasses, man.
Lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows.
Yes.
Down the track. Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite.
Come on, everybody, sing it. Man, I love this song.
I really love, I'd like to have a whole album of that.
Me too.
man.
I want it. I'm gonna ask Magnus to send it to me. I want this in my car. I want it.
Have they made you a song yet?
Well,
for your
not
intro?
yet. So I think I have to send an email to Backstreet Boys. Maybe they will do something new for me. But I don't have a song. No, nothing. So
I'd like to hear, I think everybody should get like a theme song, and I'd like to hear what would your genre be if you had to pick a theme song for yourself?
well, it's hard because I like all kind of music. All kind of music. I really like rock or hip hop, techno, trance, whatever it is. I like everything. I like Backstreet Boys too. Yes, I like NSYNC as well. So don't worry. I'm a 90s kid. Don't worry.
Who doesn't like 90s music? We all grew up with that stuff.
Of course.
Yeah.
How's your day,
Backstreet
Matt?
Boys are playing their tour, or they play at the what's it called? The Sphere in Vegas.
Yeah. They're in the they're having the show. I think they're basically doing it every weekend, I think, or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I've seen clips of it. It looks pretty crazy. The Sphere. I've never been to the Sphere, so even for them, it's the crazy atmosphere of it. It's just mind blowing.
Yeah, it is. It is. How's your day today?
It's been pretty good. I actually made trade pre-market. I got really lucky. I logged out the door yesterday, literally when futures market opens, grabbed 40 points in NASDAQ in most of my accounts. And then today, just been sort of basically just trading a couple of accounts and not really that successfully, which is good. So I'm still up for the day, but the accounts I've tried to make today have been down. So net positive, but not because of today. And I haven't really been. The market looked weird with some of the breaks of key levels that I've just been trading like one contract, one account sort of thing, not taking a lot of risk in anything. Like the one account I was really mainly trading has taken quite a beating this morning, and it's red. So I'm like,
I wasn't expecting this kind of drop. I guess it was because of Nvidia, but I don't know what else caused this. I don't know. I really wasn't expecting this.
yeah. Well, we have VIX monthly options expiring tomorrow morning, and usually when you have VIX expiration, you'll have VIX rolls over to a new contract, VIX futures, and usually you might get a little bit extra weirdness that just happens from people moving money around from A to B. We had big rotation this morning, right? Tech was dumping. You're right, Nat. Like there's a bunch of tech stocks, Nvidia and some others were doing pretty poorly. And then we saw some rotation into Russell, and the S&P looked pretty good. So I think there's just a lot of money migrating, but not really general bearishness. You know, it's just Nasdaq took the big hit. But
so is there a chance that this one's gonna spike maybe higher tomorrow, or I don't know?
Probably, yeah. If maybe tomorrow or the next day. I mean, we've been kind of pressing lower for the last 3 or 4 days, and finally we popped lower. Which is good, because when that does happen, you know, I'm always glad I don't blow up or anything. But you know, at any point in time, the market's still crazy bullish enough that I think at some point we'll dip pretty quickly, hopefully. Next couple of days, sometime this week. What do you think?
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know. I mean, I currently don't tell this to anyone. I blew up a funded account today, but that's a secret anyway. I'm moving on. So I really don't feeling the market. Actually, I mean, the month is good so far, and I'm okay and everything. But I don't know. I'm not feeling the big picture right now. That's why I keep asking you all the time, like, what do you think? Because but I don't know. I don't know what to think. Maybe this week is just going to be like more on prediction or going sideways. I wasn't expecting this drop today anyway.
No, I honestly, I wasn't expecting it either. But the last 3 or 4 days, we weren't getting, it's like the market was mechanically going lower. We weren't popping and breaking out highs on any of these days. I mean, you'd scoop the dip up and trade it back to the middle and have to close out because it really wasn't going anywhere. Yeah. And I think this just fulfilled whatever it's trying to do, you know, the selling off to rebalance, you know, some of these lower tech stocks. And whenever they bottom out, then obviously the bigger index products are going to bottom out too, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, chat, let me thank you guys again. It was an awesome session, and listen to Matt, and Matt, thank you, and have a good session as well. And I guess see you tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. Right. Thank you. Right. Thank you for all you do, Tom. Appreciate
see
you, man.
Guys. Bye.
All right. Give some rockets in chat for Tom. I bring out the customary bear. Every time the market is selling off, the bear comes out. Hold on. Here, come on. Focus. There we go. I actually painted this bear myself with my awesome painting skills. There's a place in town where like you drip paint over it. You like literally pour paint all over the bear and then it colors it. So I picked like 3 of my favorite colors: neon, light blue, neon green, and black. And I painted the bear. But the coolest part about the bear is the black ear and the green ear. Both of those mean making money. If you're in the black or you're in the green, it means you made some money. So both, I don't care if it's bearish, I'm still going to make money. This is the symbol of the bear. What's that on my hand? Which one? This hand or this hand? This is a bear. This hand is, this is something iDoc's mom gave me. And I usually have some things on my arms. And this is a metal bracelet with 2 skulls on it. And the skulls have, I don't know if you guys can see it, have black diamonds for eyes. Pretty cool looking, I think. That's what's on my hand. I was a pirate in another life. I tend to have lots of things with skulls on them, i.e. my coffee cup made out of bones and skulls apparently is my, whenever you have a friend that's like a cat person, every gift they ever get is always something related to cats, right? Every gift I ever get is something related to skulls. Like there's a skull lamp right here. You guys can't see it, but it's just, like I said, I was a pirate in another life, channeling my inner, we call it the Jolly Roger, the skull and bones. All right. So I've been trading light today as the market has been losing key pivots. I am red in the one account that I've been trying to trade, taking a little bit of a beating on it, but just totally fine. Not exactly too eager to press too hard on this market, but yeah, you guys like the bracelet? Pretty cool. Yeah, there's a couple of brands that make similar bracelets. So this one I think is from Barbados. I think Alexander McQueen makes a bunch of like something similar to this. Slightly goth mat, a Cartier bracelet. Yeah, this is my version of the Cartier bracelet, although it wasn't $8,000. How'd I come up with the name Rocket Scooter? I told the story yesterday. It's a really cool story. It's a really long one, but essentially it came from the idea that I bought data feeds when I was building the first app before I made a platform. I bought data feeds and we were crashing their system because we were using the data in a way that wasn't like, basically it stress test their system to the point that it was breaking it. But technically they told us we could, just nobody would do it. It's the idea like a buffet would be like, sure, it's $30 all you can eat. And someone goes in there and literally eats everything and shuts the restaurant down. They're like, well, sir, you can't eat everything. They're like, well, yeah, it's all you can eat. Yeah, but no one actually eats everything. People just eat a plate and then they're done. So we were kind of like that. It was like all you can eat, but nobody really used that data feed for that particular reason. We did. And we opened this fire hose that was like locking up their system. And then they were like, well, we have an expensive package that you can buy that kind of has a different thing. It's faster. It's easier for what you want to do. I'm like, no, you guys told me I can use this one and it works for what we need it. And actually, the specifications they gave us, we actually pressed the buffet further and we ate all the food and there was nothing left. And they were like, well, nobody uses this package for that. And we're like, yeah, but I'm an engineer. I read the fine print and figured out I can. And they go, well, why don't you just buy this one? And I go, well, why would I buy the spaceship that's prepackaged when I can buy your scooter and then put my own rocket engine on and then make it work? And then that was like the speech I gave, like to kind of talk about that. And it was like this impassioned like thing. I was just like, no, I mean, I'm an engineer. I'm going to design specification and save us money every month. And technically they were incorrect. And so the ultimate goal of all of this was like, to have a data feed that would, calculate all our gamma exposure stuff. It's our options data feed. And so we had them actually change their infrastructure because they had to meet the promises they gave us. And so they actually went and fixed their system to honor what they promised us that we would get. And because of that, when we were naming the platform, when we made it, we were trying to come up with some cool names. And I threw it out as a joke, Rocket Scooter, and everybody knew what it meant. Like, we build our own stuff. We don't take anything at face value. We design our own things. We build it in our garage. We make it ourselves, sort of thing. If you look at the logo, you can see right over here. There's like a scooter with a rocket engine on it, but it's like tied together with rope. It's not even like welded to it. So the idea of the logo is like, we'll build it ourselves in our garage mentality. And, a rocket scooter is an improvement to like a scooter. A scooter is a kid's toy, but a rocket goes to outer space. So we're like, this is kind of what we do in trading. We make cool stuff. We build it ourselves. And we take what the existing thing is and we make it better. And so the name kind of stuck, and it was a joke and everybody laughed when I threw it out there. They were like remembering where that name came from. And it was kind of a meme inside the development circle in our platform. And so we were coming up with names. We had this like list of just goofy sounding names that we're trying to name the platform, and we couldn't come up with anything. And so like when we were thinking about things we're going to come up with, the Rocket Scooter name just sounded funny at first and then it stuck because it really kind of embodied what it is we are, So that's really the story. Why buy it when you can build it at a tenth of the price? And I mean, the scooter's flying, it's out in outer space, so it's doing a good enough job. And also the idea is that like most traders trade with like an elementary mindset. They're specifically, going out there unprepared, almost like a child, right? A scooter is like a kid's toy. You pedal with your feet. It's very primitive. And most people's trading technique is primitive. And so we'll take like the primitive mindset and we'll amp it up. We'll empower your childishness with something a little more powerful, right? We'll add rocket power to whatever toy you have. And that's really kind of like where all the cool meaning behind the name came from. And if you can actually kind of see, I think you can see it on this picture. It's kind of a little blurry, but you can see like a star there, a star there, and a star there. And there's other stars, but each of the stars and the different brightnesses is actually one of the original either partners or developers of the company. Everybody has their own star in the logo. So this one is me, the one right above the rocket. So that's it. Yes, pocket rip. Yep. So S&P has nothing underneath it except for I guess CD band lower support. So today what I'll do is I'm waiting for the market to recover to bear zone support, and I'll jump back in on the long here or there. Other than that, I will avoid this for the day, which is pretty fine. When are we going to see a 50K day? I don't normally take that much risk. 20 is probably the max and throughout these accounts. VIX kind of pumping it right. And so VIX is going to move a little bit because we're rolling into a new VIX contract. Let me tell you guys a secret. All right, everybody repeat after me. Third Wednesday of the month. Type it in chat. Type third Wednesday of the month. I'm going to teach you guys something. Okay. I'm going to teach, this is going to stick to memory. If you type it, you'll remember it. Third Wednesday of the month, excluding holidays like Ash Wednesday sometimes is a holiday that you have to exclude this. But third Wednesday of the month normally is when VIX monthly options expire. Now say it with me. The Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month. That's the next step. Don't say the third Tuesday of the month because that's not the same thing. The month starts on a Wednesday. It's actually the second Tuesday of the month, but I digress. Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month. This is really what you need to remember. The Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month and the third Friday of the month. These are 2 days that kind of like kick you in the ass sometimes. Why? You get this mechanics of the market that take place because you're having big amounts of money roll over from one thing to the next. We all know the third Friday of the month. Somebody said the third wedding of the month. That's close enough. So the idea that the third Friday of the month is monthly options expiration. Who buys monthly options, right? Well, big institutions, you're going to buy a stock and hold on to the stock for a quarter at a time to collect the dividend. You're going to need to hedge that stock by buying options. Well, you're not going to buy these like 0-day weeklies all the time. If you're really holding like 1 million shares of Apple and you want to hedge your position with some puts, you'll buy puts like a month out on that monthly schedule. So every month that goes by and you're still in that trade, those puts expire, you might bite some new ones. So people will re-up their insurance, once a month. Big institutions, you're talking billions of dollars worth of stock held by certain firms, going out there buying a ton of options. So that happens every Friday, third Friday of the morning, when SPX, for instance, and INDX, these are your index options, expire. Now, here's a little side note. Index options expire in the mornings. Equity options expire in the afternoon, after market. So an example is Tesla, NASDAQ, or Tesla, NVIDIA, whatever, will expire after market closes, right? But in SPY and QQQ, after market closes that Friday. But in the morning, SPX and NDX, the actual index has options itself. You can't trade the index directly, but you can buy options on the index, and that expires in the morning. Now, VIX is the third Wednesday of the month, which is why I told you guys that. And the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month is when you roll over one VIX futures contract to the next. Now, rollover, this is a futures thing. And those of you trading, prop firm may not deal with this a lot, but you do deal with it sometimes, right? You hear the word rollover, and what does that mean to you? Sometimes you just think, oh, my platform's telling me to move from U to Z. Okay, so now I'm trading NQZ5. What does that even mean, right? Well, there's different futures contracts for different months. At any given time, using VIX as an example, I can bet on the volatility through a futures contract. In NQU5, I'm betting on the value of the NDX at the expiration of September. So an example would be, let's use NQ for right now. If I'm trading today in August, right, and September contract expires the third Friday of September, right? So right now, what this futures contract is telling me is that we are saying that 23,484 today is my guess of where the S&P where the NASDAQ will be expiring on that day, or the value of the NASDAQ on expiration day. I am betting on the value of the NASDAQ a month in advance. That's literally what I'm doing by trading a U contract. I'm betting on September 19th or whatever day it is, value of the NASDAQ a month in advance. So I can price in NASDAQ's effects a month in advance. That's the whole point of futures. You're trading the future, right? And so any point in time, you can bet on the value of NASDAQ in September. Hell, right now, I can say, you know what? Let me bet on the value of the NASDAQ in December. I can go grab the Z contract right now, and I can start trading Z, betting on the NASDAQ in December. And they're going to be trading at different values because, well, they're not going to be exactly the same month to month. December might be trading slightly higher. But both of them are going to have charts that look very identical. They're both going to be moving up and down, but maybe up and down in different values. You can line up two contracts side by side, and you'll see that they're trading at roughly two different values, but the charts will look exactly the same. And so there's an effect that takes place, like if I were to put up NQU5, right? Here, oops, sorry, U25. And I open up another chart. Remember, market's tanking, so let's just chill and watch. And I can do NQZ25, and let's compare December to September, right? You can see that this is a little wiry. There's not a lot of trading going on. Well, that's because that's many months into the future. Nobody's really touching it. But you can see that, right? It looks almost identical. Can we all agree, right? This all looks almost identical to this. U and Z look the same. However, the pivots are the same place. It's going up and going down, going up and going down. The pivots are the same, but the value is different. Right now, this one's trading at 23.7. This is 23.493. It's a difference of 200 points. So this is saying even now, people are assuming that December is going to be lower than September, right? The contracts are positioned as such that people think December might be lower. And it's pricing in that future anticipation of how much the market's going to change over the course of the 3 months. Now, it's not fixed in stone. Clearly, the market can move all over the place. But this is an effect known as contango or backwardation. Contango means the next one is higher than the first one. Backwardation means the next one is lower than the first one. This is called the front month. So the front month is the one that you're nearest to expiration. And so this one is priced slightly higher. So if you were to draw them on top of each other on the same chart, they're going to be like this, but just 200 points of difference. There's a big thing that happens there because at one point, this contract will expire and you can't trade it anymore, but this one is continuing onward and it's going to stop being wiry and start being the fully developed contract going forward. That moment in time is known as rollover, when the majority of Wall Street stops trading U and starts trading Z. And rollover is a big migration of money. Everybody's getting out of one and getting into the other. And around that time, people are like rebalancing their books and repositioning what they want to do for the next month. And it tends to happen. So rollover is a time where money just moves a lot. Now enter VIX, right? VIX expires every month. And we can say that right now, VIX is, I don't know, what is this month? M is, always forget the code for month, Q25. Q25 is the current VIX futures contract. It's actually betting on the value of the VIX at the end of the contract month. That's it. And you can put them side by side. VIX, I'm kind of bad at this. September, October, V is October. Trust me, when you study for the Series 3, you'll probably have to learn all this. I forget it all the time. Okay, so you can see the difference between current volatility and next month's volatility. Right now, VIX futures, or this month, is pricing in a 16 VIX. Anything less than 25 is pretty good for a bull market, right? Next month, VIX is sitting at a solid 20, almost 5 points of difference. Now, remember, when we compared NASDAQ from one month to the next, December NASDAQ is lower than September NASDAQ. And therefore, October VIX is much higher than September VIX, right? VIX being also in contango and a heavy amount close to 20 is an indication that the market's going to be a little turbulent maybe, or it's planning on turbulence. Maybe, what would be causing that? Well, last couple of weeks, we've been getting CPI and PPI data showing inflation's coming through a lot, higher than we would have been at. So the market is sort of pricing in that effect of, well, we're going to have 5% inflation by the end of the year. And that's kind of where we're going. And that's being priced in now in futures. How cool is that? That futures, you can bet on anything at any point in time ahead of time. Just like they have those websites where you can go bet on the outcome of the midterm election or go bet on how many times Elon Musk tweets in a day. There's websites and apps you can literally bet on anything. Well, futures, you can bet on the value of the VIX at any point in time, which is kind of neat, right? So at this point in time, as I told you guys to write down, the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month is a huge day, because Wednesday you have every VIX option expire and then roll into the new month of VIX. So VIX options expire on that third Wednesday, and VIX futures contracts roll over the Tuesday before the third Wednesday. Tonight at market open, you will see most of your platforms will likely roll VIX from Q to V. You will wake up tomorrow, and whatever you're on TradingView or Thinkorswim or whatever, if you do /VX or VX1 or I forget what it is on TradingView, you will see that VIX will magically become about 20 in futures. It's not gapping up 20. It's not flying up 20. It's just rolling into a contract that's valued at 20. So immediately overnight, if you were to just put a VIX chart, and this is what causes unusual volatility leading up to that day. It does happen. It's not guaranteed to happen, but it does explain a lot of what's happening. See, tonight, you're going to wake up, you're going to be awake at 6 p.m. Eastern. You're going to start the market, and VIX is going to be trading up here now. You're going to be like, what the hell? Is the market crashing? Is what's going on? Market's not going to even care. Market's going to be moving sideways, and VIX will be way up here. Now, what happens is this is pricing in the actual value of the VIX. This is pricing in a month ahead of the VIX. If the market's not that volatile, when we get to that month end, then VIX will start to decay back out like it normally does. Contango is actually healthy in a bull market. Contango below 25 is actually definitely healthy in a bull market. And Contango less than 20 is certainly very bullish as well still. So we're kind of near the edge, but if you look at future VIX contracts that go beyond August, October and such, like if you do December, you will see that December is at 21. So we're kind of stepping out of the ideal VIX range of being less than 20 and kind of being in like the kind of B setup. It's not like A+. You want VIX to be low, and in Contango, 20 is right on the edge. So we're kind of still opening decent enough tonight, but still the market is it's a little elevated. 5 extra points is not something to forget about. And if we do end up having a little bit extra volatility built into it, VIX can take off, and you're right on the edge of essentially unusual volatility, which can cause the market to sell off. And because it's futures, that crap happens ahead of time. Nobody waits for the event to happen. People just sort of sell it off before it happens because it's futures. Futures are trading the futures. So right now, the VVIX is going up and the VIX is going up, preparing for that huge rollover. As VVIX above 100 indicates unusual activity in the VIX, while 5 points of contango is somewhat unusual for otherwise healthy bull market. Therefore, there's a little bit of extra panic and markets coming down. This is something that does happen, and futures, unfortunately, are a complicated. Half of you guys are like, what the hell is he even talking about, right? But those of you that understand, futures are a complicated piece of machinery where millions of dollars and billions of dollars are sitting in one thing, and then by tonight are going to move into the other thing. Get out of this one, get into that one. And that migration of money can create some unusual activity. And the market is just rebalancing, like preparing to line up. It's like two planes flying at different paces, and they're trying to like meet up so that you can transfer cargo from one to the next is really what's happening. And so a lot of times you'll just get some unusual volatility. The market has been slowly lowering down. Well, futures contracts in December are telling you the market's likely going to be coming down. And then futures contracts of VIX in the future are telling you that VIX is likely trading higher. So the market is sort of just like realizing some of that destiny now to prepare for the rollover, right? Futures price in those things ahead of time as much as they can. And that's a lot of why we're experiencing this. Now, today, we also experienced a little bit of heavy rotation as a lot of the stocks opened up and started selling off. NVIDIA being one of the major ones that started selling. And again, the contango backwardation stuff is part of futures mechanical crap that goes on in the background. You guys may not care about it because you're just trading prop firms or just trading casually. It's not really a big deal, but it is all a big deal to understand that if you want to take away from what I just said, the third Friday of the month and the Tuesday before the third Wednesday of the month can kind of be shitty days. And last Friday was kind of a shitty day for me. I just took a beating that day. While Monday was a great day, Friday was a bad day. And then today was also kind of blah. Had I not made the money I made pre-market, I would have actually probably taken a bunch of losses today. But because I knew the market was being a little wobbly, I only really attacked it with a couple of contracts. One contract and a couple of accounts, and none of the trades were winning today. So it was kind of blah. Some of them were, but most of them didn't. And just know that days like this are unexplainable. It's not like, okay, now we're entering a bear market, guys. We could be. We take it one step at a time. We could be. But just remember, whatever is normally happening can be exaggerated by these contract rollover effects. It's part of understanding futures, right? It's the boring stuff that normally nobody hands you a textbook and is like, also understand this goes on. But there's a lot that's really happening, right? And so there's a lot of people trying to buy VIX next month while it's cheaper and still going up. So when the demand is shifted like that, it creates a demand for that. And so there's an unusual buying activity in VIX. Therefore, VVIX is going up, which is showing that expansion. People are trying to roll over early because there's a lot of contango built in. And so sometimes it exaggerates the move. Sometimes it just completely ignore it. But keep in mind that unusual volatility can be a characteristic on rollover day. It's just something that happens. Billions, if not tens, if not however many hundreds of millions or billions or cajillions or zillions of money are expiring today or tomorrow morning in VIX options. Today is the last day to trade and hedge against those options. Remember, something expires in the morning. You can't trade those options after 4:15 Eastern today. So you have to hold them all night for them to expire in the morning. So the last thing you can do to hedge against that activity is to trade VIX futures. To hedge against, if you hold VIX options, you sold some VIX calls and the VIX calls are way in the money right now, and they continue to go further in the money as the futures are pricing higher, indicating VIX is going to blast up at, whatever. People will likely hold futures or get into futures the last day or so just to hedge that last possible day of trading. And so weird effects. But also today, when we had some stocks selling off as well, huge migration. Rocket Scooter platform did indicate some index divergence earlier. We did have NASDAQ sell off really hard while the S&P was really stable. Stocks like Microsoft fell to support. NVIDIA crashed through liquid zones. NVIDIA lost a bull zone bottom, is continuing to fall. The bounce point today is right about here. So this is the one place I would be looking to maybe scoop up a dip on the NASDAQ. Again, it's irrational. I'll take it with a small position. But when NVIDIA finds a bounce point at 175, I'd be willing to jump in on some long, possibly just to retrace a little bit of this. So I'm going to let it fall all the way there. Amazon breaking through key support pivots and crashing out. Microsoft falling to support. I mean, things are looking pretty gnarly. Was this Meta? Let's see what this is. Yeah, Meta breaks through two key supports today. So very heavy migration out of some tech stocks like we've seen all week. And, we saw some movement into Russell. We saw some movement in the S&P. Like Russell out the door, rallied up. S&P out the door, rallied up. So you can just kind of see and sense that not only are we seeing some migration of money around volatility expiration, but we're also seeing migration of money into sectors. That's all I can say, guys. Is this a hint of a bear market? Well, the indicators still show bull market. This might be today, nasty day of selling. Tomorrow, maybe another nasty day of selling. But keep an eye out on some of the ratios. We want to care to see if this ratio is still greater than half. This ratio goes less than half, then welcome to bear market territory, right? Volatility is high, but it's still in control. It's kind of on the edge of sucking, but it's not really that bad. And here's the key support pivot in NASDAQ here is this 474 level as well. Market's sort of just kind of sitting here chilling. I don't know what I want to do. Somebody says premium sellers unwinding. Yeah, Mike's nailing it. Premium sellers unwinding. That's a lot of what you get, right? People selling puts and puts going to money. They forced to come in here and short this and chase the trend lower. Lots of stuff happens, right? And again, you never know what's really causing the market, but in reality, people are just moving money around and we're seeing it all over the place. It's not the market we've had the last 3 months where all things are going up at the same time. Right now, certain things are going up and certain things are not. VIX expirations definitely contribute to the sell-off today. Yeah. So you can see the market is, choppy. It's not just necessarily trending lower. It's like chopping lower. I'd be very careful today You guys see how the market is kind of like falling faster as it's falling. Just be very careful. This could be a self-catalyzing event. We always talk about catalysts. So let me go to the table here. Double check. I've got no active positions right now. I'm totally on the sidelines. VIX 209. So about here at 520, there's a CAD active. Yeah. So you guys will know. Everybody in Rocks here knows there's a CAD active right now at 520. So from the event, from the selling, this wave down is now catalyzing the market. It's going to start speeding up as we drop below it. I usually use a pink line to denote that. And when the CAD is active, it's automatically a sit out rule for me. When you follow a risk interval from a wave, whether it's a news wave or just a self-fulfilling wave, usually you kind of stay out of this one, sit out below. No reason to try to be a hero today in this particular event. My one account that was green that turned red took the lick. It was the sacrifice for the day. I'm just measuring. This green box is just measuring the distance, so I can quickly see if there's a cat. 729 to 466. So cat is active at 520. That's it. So Nasdaq is an active catalyst down here. S&P, similar boat. We'll kind of go up here and say this is 5850 off the top. And S&P is self-catalyzing as well. It's definitely 58 points from there. So 12. Nope, S&P is not yet. So S&P's sort of okay. Nasdaq is the one that's in the bad boat. So S&P has a cat active here at 12. All right. So that's where the market can get really nasty. And so I'll blow. That's right. This is kind of market diving out. You guys know me. I don't short in a bull market. I'm very good at sensing the markets being nasty and getting out of the way quick with minimal loss. I've blown up no accounts. I've reset no accounts, nothing. One account took a hit. The other ones all made money. My trade last night. So knowing when I wake up with that huge flat day, I usually take it easy. The Nasdaq resilience dropped out the door and S&P kind of went up. It was like, okay, something weird's going on. I didn't chase this long. I didn't do much. Nasdaq was out the door. I bought the dip here and then stopped out. And then that was pretty much it. And I took a couple stabs here. Some of the accounts made a little bit, some of the accounts lost a little bit. And then I'm on the sidelines now. But one account I've been battling, and I usually take one account down to my max drawdown that I'll take. These accounts is roughly about $2,000. And as soon as I lose about $2,000 in one account, I'll rotate into other accounts, which I probably should do that right now. So let me rotate another account in. All right, I'm putting you on the sidelines, buddy. And I am going to bring a fresh one over. It has some wiggle room to trade in. So rotating accounts is a very strong, solid prop firm strategy. I don't have to long in all my accounts at once. One account took a beating. All these other accounts are green, so I can play in another account. That's basically it. So I'm not even reading chat, but that was my that's my lesson for today. Teaching you guys a little bit of the boring stuff. Contango backwardation. Nobody likes learning boring stuff. My bad. So I gotta bore you to death a little bit, but at least I try to make it somewhat easy to understand. I skip over all the heavy math explanation. Hopefully, the analogy made sense to you guys. What is Contango? Contango is where the front month contract is priced lower than the forward month contract. And therefore, the forward month contract is trading at a value that's higher. They call that Contango. The moment in time where my browser tabs all crash. Give me a second to refresh everything. Hold on, you guys. Oh, my little picture here. Somebody made that for me because I was somebody was like in my stream talking about something. They wanted me to hold their hand, and I was like, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Like, don't be a wuss. I'm going to hold your hand. This is the world of sharks. So somebody made me this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street image. That's me yelling at Big Bird. So, all right. Yeah. So what does contango mean? There you go. You guys figured it out. So Matt's going to blow some shit today. I hope I don't, man. Hope I don't. Catalyst active and NASDAQ sit out below. So I'll let everybody know. And usually what I like to do is make sure everybody understands. In my Discord, I always tell everybody cat active and NASDAQ. 23,520. Let everybody know that. That way everybody's aware that the market gets crazy. What happens when the catalyst is active? This is cool. The risk interval is a rocket scooter hack. It's something that we've created. Now, the level in that table, whenever the market moves that distance on a straight run move, you'll see some characteristic things. Number one is at that exact distance, you will see volume. It's predictable. There it is. When you break that distance, you will see a break in symmetry of the volume profile. Does everyone see this on my chart? Let me show you. A typical volume profile is long volume at the start of the day, or like high volume, and then low volume, and then it picks up at the end of the day. There's a symmetry, like a J-shaped sort of thing. When you break through CAD active, do we all see this? You see exactly here, the volume is a little weird and different, right? You can see it's like the volume profile kind of went like this. Well, it's like this asymmetric thing. You can calculate this exact distance. This is one of the things that put us on the map. You guys see that, right? You guys see that? On this stream, I think there's a 30-second delay here. So the market's coming down. It sounds like a code is coming down. Get your typing fingers ready, guys.
Spin the wheel for a major D. Oh, my funded TV, the crowd's in line. Dreams are dropping like a neon
30x scale accounts. Wow. Wow, guys. Just gave away 30 scale accounts, y'all. Good job. Good job. Good job. Wow. Congrats, you guys. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Even I didn't get a warning for that one, where I was too busy talking. Congrats, winners. Proud of you guys. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, all right, all right, all right. Wait, hold on. Did I get the right? All right, good job. Congrats, everybody. Where's the screen here? Okay. All right, everybody. Quick. Back to the lesson. Do we all see right here? This is a great lesson for you. Do you see below the pink line? Does everyone see the volume being different? I know we had the concepts interfering right in the middle of me talking about that. But you guys see this, right? Everybody see it? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Market structure is completely falling apart. Structure is falling apart. Market is broken. Literally, the market is broken. You can write the word broken on your chart. We all see it. Broken. Broken. Okay. Broken. The market is now freaking out with crazy margin calls, things throwing in the money, people going crazy. The volume completely broken. You can see that at exactly that distance when we say a cat is active, you can see that a couple of things happen. Market's broken. It's going to be much crazier, much random even from here. Another thing that you'll notice is that the acceleration picks up and VVIX will start going through the roof. Now you can see that there is a, like I'll draw like a little trend line here. Don't anybody say that Matt uses trend lines. I will be so mad at you. But let me show you something that's cool. You will notice that when you do break through, I guess I'll show you like from here. Hold on, oops. Ugh, come on. You can see that what ends up happening is the market can end up speeding up. Let me try to draw this. This is just to emphasize. Can we like not? There we go. I hate these things. Okay. What can't? Are we like not able to pivot this thing? All right, I'm just going to delete that. Let me try another one. What can end up happening is that to show that it's a non-linear sell-off. Watch this. Just watch. This is so freaking predictable. You'll be able to watch it in real time. First, volume structure is broken. Number two, the lows are no longer linear. A lot of times in a catalyst active state, the market can curve lower before it stabilizes and sort of stabilizes out here. Watch the market start to speed up. You get like a little bit of curvature whenever CAT is active. It can actually start speeding up from here. This ain't the time to be a hero and buy the dip. I can just see this from a million miles away and chill out. Tori trades in the house with the trend lines. Hey, there wasn't 3 touches, okay? Not a 3-point touch on the trend line. LOL. But yeah, so all right. The idea becomes the market can speed up and become like crazy. And here at this point with the added extra volume, when you've moved that distance, Rocket Scooter folks know the risk interval, right? This is front and center exactly exactly where the market does fall apart. Now it's going to get crazy. The volatility can go up. Whenever you break through this, volume structure is broken. High volume pivot at the top, volume structure is broken. Chaotic sporadic volume. VVIX will go up immediately from this point. At 11:39 in the morning, you're going to see VVIX flying straight up. Further, I guess, or be high. VVIX is actually high and going higher. And then VIX will start going up. So you're going to see all those characteristics at that point in time. From 11:39 is here. VIX is starting to pick up some traction too. So just be careful that this may not be the support here. Now I do have some support at NASDAQ. So that is like one place I can maybe try to attempt to trade, but only a small pivot, only a small trade. Do I want to try that? We have a sit out rule when CAT is active automatically. If I were to trade this, it would be micros only and something small. I have one key pivot at NASDAQ right at 445. That's one of my final support pivots. This is monthly hedge pressure dynamics. So this is a possible support pivot here. I get ready to trade some ES or something here. Oops. Get everything. Yeah, but usually a lot of times like this, you can just want to like take it easy and sit out. There's nothing wrong with trying not to be a hero. Markets are selling off. Right. So I'm probably not going to do anything. I'm going to chill. But it's pretty crazy to have when CAT is active. You just got to be careful while you're trading. All right, guys. What you guys have for me? Give you guys a cool lesson. That was a long lesson, right? Explaining some of the mechanics of what happened. Market can be crazy. Catalyst active. No real reason to try to be a hero. Irrational market, just being kind of quiet. There is somewhat of a potential sort of bounce pivot from here. We shall see, but yeah. The meow indicator, one of the best indicators out there. $445 was like my ultimate support. Like this is the place where I'm like, okay, maybe the market's going to stabilize here. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. Y'all tell me. Or is the market just doomed and we're going to crash out? We're going to speed up past that trend line, overshoot, die out. Let me actually sort of like pull this away from here. There's my little measuring tool. Be very careful because the market can speed up and get crazy right there on the edge. I'm like, do I want to take some risk here? I practice, I preach sitting out when Catalyst is active. So I'm like, maybe I'll just kind of like sit out. But inside of here, market's dead. I don't got to really take much risk and put much on the table. I usually, and again, I don't like to chase the short either. If market's going to die, I'll just let it die. Easy peasy. Don't break my rules. Yeah, I know, right? I know a lot of people in my community win the giveaways often. So there, you just got to be fast. You got to be really fast to type it. It's not always going to be like the easiest thing. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you guys want to do about it, but if you don't get it, you got to be fast. I'll bring the community here. Oh yeah, trust me, everybody wins and loses equally in these things. Like, you know, you got 1,000 people watching it sometimes, 800 people watching for 30 accounts. It's going to be, you know, your odds are what, 3 and 800 whenever they did it, right? Or 30 and 800, so 3 and 80. What's that? 1 in 27 chance. So 4% chance to win. Good time to run to the store? Yeah. 100%. And again, the market can't, I always like to draw a line just so I can show myself that it can overshoot and curve faster. Like we lose this MHP, red candle can just go all the way down here. As we're getting there right now. This is a place I'd like to see the market stabilize and hold at though. Yeah. What's for lunch? That's a question. Nothing today. IDOC is gone, so I don't have any lunch today. I've got coffee for lunch. That's about it. But speculation for NASDAQ second half today. That we bounce somewhere in here, and that we close to finish out the day. I think that we end up down in here somewhere. Whatever happens, market can stay here, and then we end up somewhere right here. I'd be very, very, very hard pressed to see the market just close and stay red. But I do think somewhere inside of here in this range will actually be where we bounce, somewhere up in here. And to be in the best I can hope for today is probably there. I wouldn't be anticipating anything above here. So inside of this range today. We broke this with some velocity, so it might not be a good like we'll see. Am I still hedging with options? No, my options expired worthless. So I had them a little more short term than this. So had I bought them like a month out, they'd be doing okay, but they expired pretty much worthless. So Sucks, but it is what it is. I was hedging for this very thing, and I just aimed at the wrong time. So, yeah. And unfortunately, it would have been nice to have hit that options trade pretty good, but nope, unfortunately not. 23,445 is dynamic gamma exposure level for monthly options. So this is actually a really strong, solid bounce point. Usually, now in irrational markets, as we've broken through this this green band right here, not the best sign or the strongest pivot, although it is a pivot. I'm watching it from here. See if I can get something good out of it. I'm studying my accounts to make my game plan if I did want to trade today. Cat is active. I don't normally like to make trades, so I'm trying to calculate and see what I can maneuver. Go long small size? I could. I really could. That's the big question, though. As much as I want to, I think I'm gonna stand on my rules and stay on the sidelines of this. I'm so far ahead today. Like the last thing I want to do is waste it. You know what I mean? Oh, what platform is this? Rocket Scooter up on the top left. This is actually my platform. I actually built this. It's a gamma exposure tool set. You like this area? I do like this area as well. I'm trying to watch to see if VIX comes down a little bit, but this is my normal rules. I wait for the cat to no longer be active, and then I can try to trade one more time. I see hair, Matt. Oh. You've got good hair day, Matt, today. Never heard likes. The market's going to reverse, guys. You know the drill. Thumbs up button. Let's do it. Market will reverse if you guys like the stream. That's guaranteed. This happens every time. 100% of the time. I just feel like out of the middle of this, we get some like crazy red candles come out of nowhere. Now we can double check that NVIDIA is not touching key supports because NVIDIA is very close to key support. Now it still has room to fall, which right down in here, which should be kind of a place where we can see some pivoting action across the board. So we'll see. Put NASDAQ back up here. Sometimes it does get a little boring to watch markets when they die out. It becomes a little harder to trade as the volume gets a little crazy asymmetrical. Now here the volume is sort of dying down a little bit, but it doesn't mean anybody can't come through again who's squeezed and has to come in and chase the short. Tank market, yeah. A has been pretty brutal. Yeah. Yep. Push over the 50 here. I would say it's likely so. It's likely so that we get a run up at least to test here. 520 level. It's like a key support level now. 20 points in the money now. Oh, nice. Good luck, man. Good luck on your trade. Market's 30 points off the bottom, which is good. Yeah, my losses, they were pretty manageable. I had some fat to play with on some of the accounts, and even after some losses, they were green. I mean, they were pretty minor as well. I am kind of excited to not have red across the board. That's hilarious, TBD. Your target 420 ain't happening. I was thinking 420 would be probably where we'd dip, but this is how clean the bounce was. That's why I use RS. What's up, Jan? Jan was on the morning show today. Pretty clean bounce, yeah. But as chaotic and crazy as it is, probably not worth. These just are not, as John is saying, these are not great trading conditions. They're a little blah. All right, guys, I got about 3 minutes left, so this is it. Today, I'm going to be sitting out underneath this pink line. I'll probably be ready to attack it if we reclaim the pink line or get above here. I mean, that's probably okay. No desire to kind of be risky in this environment. 20K celebration is tomorrow. Hey, 20K. You guys are awesome. It's so awesome to see the growth here. 20K. I'm really excited. Very, very, very cool. On my channel, I think when I started with MyFundedFutures, I had about 10K myself. I've got almost 40K myself personally. So at 37.8, we get like 200 to 300 subs a day. It's crazy. So MyFunded's growing, we're growing, you guys are growing. It's the best community on the planet, guys. That's why I love y'all. I love y'all to death. On SPY out of pocket, we have like triple confluence right at that area. I think it's probably pretty decent. I would say some people are. I'm reading in Discord right now. Some people are looking at it. So. 20,500. You guys rock, man. Y'all rock. I love it. Okay. On that note, I'm gonna get out of here, you guys. But thanks for tuning in. Thank you, MyFunded TV, for the awesome show, for the awesome opportunity. You guys give away hundreds of accounts a day to this awesome community. You know what I mean? It's like you're hanging out at a restaurant, and the chef is like, for everybody that hangs out every day, here's like 30 free steaks. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see any of the other prop account shows doing something like this. MyFunded is such a generous community. We love it. I love it. I really love it. They bless my community as well with giveaways. It's really nice. So celebrating 20K, you guys made it happen. Pats on back. Very excited. You guys tune in every day with us. Y'all come listen to my, try to explain fundamentals as least boring as I can, speeches, and teaching you guys something. I promise every day I'll try to teach you something, making it worth your time, worth your energy. Spend your lunch hanging out here, maybe listen in your car while you're driving. It means a lot to me. So thanks. Thank you for all the growth we've had and for MyFunded's had. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here on the show. And thank you guys. The morning show, afternoon show, Tom, hosts, mods, everyone else, people in the back end running the show, doing the giveaways, spinning the wheel, and playing the music. We love you. Thank you all. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, same time. Adios.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by